Okay. Ooh. So I'm still on my like, well, it's the second day of me trying to be healthier with my eating and stuff. And so with my healthy breakfast of oatmeal with black cherry preserves, uh, I also had a glass of pineapple juice, grapefruit juice, and tonic water, which was basically just to let down the grapefruit juice because it was a lot. But I finished that not long ago, and now that I'm trying a monster, I'm tasting blueberry. I also have some blueberries, but I'm tasting blueberry. Interesting. Preference on weapons in Destiny 2. I do like scout rifles, but I don't get to use them very often. I like precision kills and things, but auto rifles are usually just so much better. I also like Cold Heart, the trace rifle that does arc damage. That's kind of been my mainstay special weapon. And for heavy weapon, I've been using a grenade launcher. The primary that I keep going back to, at least when I'm doing multiplayer content, is Adamantite, which is the auto. It's not an exotic, it's just an auto rifle, but when you shoot things with it, you charge up a gauge, and then you can hip fire at your allies and it heals them. Because of course, I found a way to be a healer even in Destiny 2. Anyway, Final Fantasy, we're back, and this one is a little shit for where it is. But this is the ether current I missed yesterday. Little fucker. So hopefully, because things have started to get more dark and gritty and shit, hopefully I'm going to enjoy the story a lot more now. But we will see. Lally-ho, Quizzled, how you doing? I imagine we're not far off the next dungeon. Because so far, I think the only dungeon we've had was, oh wait, no, we also had some more. Yeah, never mind. But we are about due another dungeon. Oh yeah, because they do one about every 2 levels. This piranha is fucking me up. You recommend farming Outbreak Perfected. Okay. I'll be honest, I've just been doing stuff for like the season pass and the weekly thing in Destiny. But I mainly play it with my friend and he can basically guide me. So I just turn my brain off and shoot things. And every so often I heal them or put down a healing rift. Because I support. Switch brain off. Not stream. This might go better. Oh, you know what would make this go better? This. That would... yeah, that hurts. 10 stream streak. Nice. This way I also only have to press one button most of the time. And if there's one thing I like being, it's lazy. Do I need to do this Fate? Fuck no. I don't need the experience, everything's max level. But at some point I will be doing shared fates. Because I want the little sugar glider fucker as a mount. Speaking of fates, I still haven't gone back to boss. I really need to, but I can't get motivated to go and do it. Oh wait, have we collected them all? Was that the last one I needed? Oh! In that case, fuck doing the story. We've got blues to do. I mean, I say that like it's gonna matter. I still need to do the MSQ one, but I like to do the blues so that then when we do the MSQ, we immediately unlock flight. Hello there. You don't know me, but I've seen you keeping company with the third promise. I've been wanting to speak with you, if you have a moment. The name's Teatro, and I'm a hunter here. Well, almost a hunter. I've need of a strong arm to accompany me on my next foray, and I'd be honoured if it belonged to one of Wuklamut's mighty companions. I know you must be a busy woman, but everyone else has their own duties to attend to, and our village has a rule that none can hunt alone. I'd be forever grateful if you joined me. Just tell me what to kill. Thank you, thank you. I need to take every chance I have to gain experience if I want to be accepted by the more senior hunters. And working with you is sure to be enlightening. Then let's be off. The hunting grounds are to the north. See you there. I was about to say... Hello. We have Rugadin Healer this time instead of Trial or Baby. Our quarry is the Tiatia. They're quick and clever, a challenge for any hunter, but their meat's tasty enough to make all the trouble worth it. They're partial to tree saps. They often up among the branches, nibbling away. If we wait at the base of a tree covered in the stuff, they'll probably come down to defend their score. Of course, they aren't the only animals roaming the wilds. The stealthy Valtsara Brosh have made meals of more than one innocent soul. So keep an eye out, yeah? I'll try the nearby trees. You should go a bit deeper into the forest so we can cover more ground. Meet me back here once you're done, and good luck. So, when I got my replacement filling yesterday, they've put like a little bit too much material in, so it's come over the side on like the inside of my mouth. So I just have this like nubbin of extra material that keeps rubbing against my tongue, and it's very annoying. Wait, we only had to kill one? Really? That wasn't even a Tiati. You made it. I only just returned myself, and I'm eager to compare our catches. Oh, okay, I was supposed to be more selective. What? This is a Valtsara Brash. You went against it alone and won? I know this isn't exactly what I was looking for, but like I said, these pose a danger to the whole village. Having one fewer hungry Brash out there is something we can all be thankful for. I had a feeling about you, and I'm glad to know I was right. I'm sure they'll let us attempt the trial after this. I suppose I ought to explain. You see, there's a reason I'm so keen to gain experience as a hunter. I want to join the Brethren of Brash, but they won't accept just anybody. No, only hunters with finely honed skills and intuition are even considered. I still remember the day I decided I'd be one of them. I was young, foolish, and thought I could hunt on my own in defiance of the rules. Then a beast snuck up on me, its fangs bared. Thought I was done for, but then an arrow struck it down. It was one of the Brethren of Brash. He saved me, and ever since I've wanted to do the same, to watch over the forest and keep it a safe place for others. Can't think of a better way to spend my days. But their trial is conducted in pairs. I'd ask one of the Brethren to assist me, but all of them have been so busy lately. They aren't forthcoming with the details, but I've gathered the beasts of the forest have been behaving strangely lately. Either way, they have bigger things to worry about than the ambitions of a novice. But you're as good as any of them. If we do the trial together, we're sure to make it through. Please say you'll help me. This is my chance to finally be of use. The trial is as good as done. That's what I wanted to hear. There's no one else I'd rather have. This brings me one step closer to my dream. I have to do everything in my power to get the rest of the way. Okay, so this is involved in either a custom delivery or a thingy. Society. Now that I have another hunt under my belt and a worthy partner, I can finally ask the Brethren to let me undertake their trial. But first, we have to bring our catch back to the village and divvy it up. Why don't you help pass it around? I'm sure everyone will be overjoyed to get a delivery from none other than the third Promise's companion. Don't worry, I'll take care of the messy part and cut up our quarry up into proper portions. Meet me in the village when you're ready. Oh, and I have someone I can play cards with. Can't wait for that. I'm not at all scarred. Ready to get these bits and pieces in the right hands? Good, because I've just finished separating them. I want you to bring the best pelt and bone of the bunch to the weaponsmith. He's already taken good care of me, and I'd like to repay him in some small way. Tiat Illik gets the meat. She's the wife of one of the Brethren's fiercest hunters, and if I'm going to join them, I'd best pay my respects. As for the rest, I know more than a few of the village's matrons who'd love spent something special to feed their families. I'll handle that. Give the others my regards. This is kind of cute. I am the weaponsmith here. You say you have something from Tiat Ro. Bone. Belt. Ah, these are excellent. See this needle-shaped bone? It supports the Tiatyi's webbed wings and can be carved into deadly spear tips. The pelt is surprisingly sturdy as well. The Brethren of Brash have been ordering more equipment lately, and supplies are running low. This will help us meet their needs for a while longer. Give Tiat Ro my thanks, will you? Oh, hello. Are you looking for Vral? I'm afraid his duties have taken him away for a while. Oh, this is from Tiat Ro. Looks delectable. I think I'll serve it tonight, in fact. Speaking of which, when is young Tiat Ro planning on undertaking the trial? Ral Var was supposed to be his partner, but lately the brethren have had their hands full. I only hope this work settles down soon, but who can say when they will be? When that will be. So, how were the old man and Tiatilik? I hope they enjoyed their gifts. Can say for certain the matrons did. It's customary for hunters to share their catch with the whole village. It makes us all one big happy family. And guess what? While I was on my errand, I ran into one of the brethren. I told him I was ready for the trial, and he accepted. He said to be ready soon. Oh, now I'm starting to get nervous. You know what? If we're going to be a hunter, let's switch back to Viper. Oh, this is the moment I've been dreaming of, but I can't shake these butterflies in my stomach. Being nervous is only natural. Yep. You're right, I need to clear my head. Why don't you come with me? I've always found taking in the view at Night Stalker's shadow puts my mind at ease. What a lovely named area to relax in. That music is so chill. I almost forgot how calming this place is. Coming here was the right decision. Before us stretches the Yatika heartland. Go on, take it all in. It's trees as far as the eye can see. Under their branches live the Mumulja, who we fought against for so long. Brethren of Brash were formed during conflict, and the very whisper of their presence struck fear into the hearts of our enemies. They'd be sent off into battle with rousing words. Fearless warriors, go forth into your domain. The forest bows to your might, equalled only by the wild Brash. The forest falls silent at your footfalls, for the predators are come. After the Dawn Servant brokered peace between our peoples, the name was taken up by a group of our most seasoned hunters. Their duty was no longer to fight, but to protect the forest and serve its people. But the Brash is king of the entire forest. Those who claim its name should do more to honor it. Yaktel doesn't end at these cliffs, as you can see. But even so, the brethren don't watch over the Jatika heartland. Even though the war's over, Ikbrash and Mamuk stand apart in tense silence. So tense our hunters dare not set foot into the paths below. But I think we can do better. We all live under the same boughs, after all. Why shouldn't we hunt together? Why shouldn't we work hand in hand to keep our home safe? Okay, so this is going to be the Memulja Allied Society, right? It's a beautiful dream. Shouldn't you focus on passing the trial first? Shouldn't you focus on passing the trial first, I think. You got me there. To make this dream come true, I have to first be in a position to reach for it. So first things first, I pass the trial and join the brethren. Everything starts from there. Thank you for joining me on this bit of soul searching. The road ahead feels clearer now. And next in our path is the trial. Ralvar and the others are meant to test our mettle at the Jobrit Cinderfield. We've hunted together already, and now we fight together. Let's show them what we've got. I want the mount so badly! We'll be facing another pair of hunters. The brethren have taken the time to arrange this despite how busy they are. So I hope that means they see something in me. I don't see them anywhere though. Guess there's nothing for it but to wait here. Oh, the butterflies in my stomach are back. Where are they? Is this part of the trial? Oh, this isn't good. Maybe we're supposed to hunt one of the animals around here? But if I'm wrong and the others come while we're gone... Teatro. Ralvar, you're alone. I thought the trial was... Plans have changed. Beasts not native to these parts were sighted to the south. They look like walking blue flowers, but they have the appetite of a predator. We must track them down and stop them before any of our own come to harm. Help us do that, and the Brethren of Brush will welcome you with open arms. I take it you're here to act as Teatro's partner. If even the Third Promise deemed you a worthy ally, then I'd be glad to have you along on this hunt. My partner and I will go after the beast headed toward the village. You two head south and try to find out where these blue-flowered beasts are coming from. And if you run into any, slay them then and there. Consider it done. May your quarry fall swiftly. Come with me. Fuck off. I got one, but it just kept pouring forth from the Jatika heartland. A few got away and fled deeper into the Cinderfield. Can you go after them? I'll stand watch over this area in case any more appear. I like how they have synced my level. A Mourner? There we go. So was the Mourner making them, or are they just encroaching from Jatika, whatever the fuck. Knew you'd make quick work of those things. I searched the nearby area and think we took care of them all, for now. The other hunters should have made their way to the village by now, so let's catch up with them and give them the good tidings. Yeah, fuck running all the way back there. You'd be glad to know the beasts have been exterminated. No one from the village was hurt. It's about as good an outcome as we could have asked for. But as glad as I am, I still had to rely on you to finish what I started, even though it was a test of my skills. Don't know if I deserve to be part of the Brethren. But you're forgetting the most important rule of our brotherhood, Teatro. I am? None must hunt alone. Why do you think this rule exists? And why do you think the trial is done in pairs? The wild beasts of the forest fight with desperation to survive. In contending with such foes, even a single moment of carelessness can prove fatal. Any hunter who thinks they can protect the forest and its people alone won't live as a hunter for long. You're right, Ralvar. How could I forget? I still have so much to learn. And you do, but this all started when you realized you needed After's help. And for that, you should be commended. For the choice led to the eradication of the flowered beasts from our home and allowed us to locate their source. You followed my orders most admirably, and I look forward to seeing how you perform on your next duty. Does that mean... From this moment forward, you are one of the Brethren of Brash. We are brothers, and I will forge you into a hunter we can rely on. I won't disappoint you. As for you, I'm sorry you got dragged into our crisis, but considering our homes are safe and I now have a new brother, I'm grateful for your presence. Thank you for agreeing to be my partner. As a full-fledged hunter, I'm ready to make all my dreams a reality. Just you watch. Your work starts now, Teatro. Come with me. Of course. Well, I suppose this is goodbye for now. I hope to see you around Brash again. Cool, okay. That, as far as blue questlines go, that was not bad. It felt like some of the ones in, especially Shadowbringers, is springing to mind for some reason. It felt like some of those were considerably longer. Look at that water. Hello. Oh there, friend. I require someone with a stealthy... Are you male or you must be female, right? Yeah. I require someone with a stealthy tread to help me shed light on a little mystery. Interested in a bit of work? Recently I've observed one of the older residents of Ikbrash coming and going from the Jabrit cinderfields. Quite unusual since that place is nothing but a barren wasteland ravaged by war. Of course, I don't want to be seen prying into private matters, so I can't ask the others about it. But if he's up to no good, I need to know about it. Will you follow him for me? He usually makes his regular journey to the Cinderfield about this time. Once you find him, stick to his trail, but don't get too close, or else this will all be for nothing. I didn't struggle. I don't know what you're talking about. No, I got over that first jump. Yeah. You'll wait here. Okay. Ah. Hello. Who are you? Oh, I'm a yawny bitch. It's only been half an hour. Damn. Follow the elderly Jabral from a safe distance. The objective will end in failure if you're noticed, yada yada yada. Yeah, okay. I'm so stealthy. So sneaky. Must have been the wind. That's a B rank. I feel eyes on my back. It's just my imagination. What's with that clanking I hear? Better hurry. Run, bitch, run! I should be safe here. Don't know why you're following me. I've no business with you. What? What? Fuck you. Yeah. Nix agrees. Alright, let's go again. Hold on, you know what I've just realized? Did I feed you? I'm not sure I did. I don't know why I'm asking you. You'd tell me I didn't feed you whether or not I did. Okay, I may have to go and feed the cat after this. Damn it. Okay, well, I fucked that up, so let's go and feed the cat. This is going to take a minute because Nyx has thrown up somewhere that I need to clean up, and I've also got a load of laundry I need to deal with. So I'll be pausing the recording and be right back. Okay. Sorry about that. Let's go for this again. Third time's a charm, right? Mahogany. This is riveting. Maybe something a bit smaller? Yeah, that'll work. You don't see me. You don't see me. This tree stump is completely inconspicuous. Not suspicious at all. Ignore the laser beams. Now, if I stand here, I should be fine. Right? Right? Goods are in place, now I just have to collect. It was you motherfucker. You spotted me at the last possible second. Alright, no one saw me. Just have to wait until the goods get here. Maybe I'll be home in time for dinner. What? Did you follow me here? Guess I wasn't as sneaky as I thought. I'm not doing anything wrong, despite how it looks. I'm trading with Mamook, all under the blessing of Hum Maruk. We have to be secretive about it, though. You see, we deliver valuable foodstuffs to Mamook. Meat and vegetables they're hard to come by in their parts of the wood. In return, we get Jartika banana. Each party leaves their goods in carts and collects them when the other is out of sight. For a while after hostilities ceased, trade didn't have to be so cloak and dagger, but many of the Mamuljar who are willing to embrace change have left for Tuliolal, and those who remain bear old grudges. So we took a path of discretion. Of course, I don't blame the people of Mamook. Even in Ikbrash, there are those who can't forgive the past. Trading like this appeases both sides, even though our dealings aren't exactly unknown to most. I take it the one who asked you to follow me was young, yes? Too young to know to overlook an old man wandering into these blasted wastes. Any road, it's time I took my goods and returned home. If you could tell that lass you lost sight of me, I'd be grateful. She'll accept the truth more easily if she discovers it for herself. There's no teleport there. This is all so I can fly. This is all so I can fly. You returned. Did you find out where he was going? He was too quick for me. Really? Well, these things happen, I suppose. Nevertheless, I thank you for trying. Truth be told, I do have a theory of what he's up to. You see, every once in a while I spot people feasting on Jatika banana. They never say where they got them from, but if that man's venturing into the lower forest, he could be the one smuggling them. But it's too soon to go around making accusations. I'll keep looking into the matter. Until I find out the truth, let's both keep quiet about this, eh? As promised, you deserve a reward for your time. Safe travels. Sweet. Okay, now I think we need to head to Mamook, which is nice because I can at least fast travel there. You're a traveller, are you? Could I ask for your help with something? There are too many prying ears here. Come meet me on the other side of Jol Majik Grove. You're one of the Third Promise's retainers, aren't you? Please help me. My name is Shadilja, and my husband and I were attacked by weavers outside the city. He fended them off so I could escape, but he's no match for them alone. I know I have no right to ask, given how our people treat outsiders, but I'm begging you, please save my husband. His name is Jutolja, and he's near Jolmajit Grove. Please, hurry. Oh, would you look at that? They're both in roughly the same place. I like how long it took for the other one to realise I was there. You have my thanks, stranger. I take it my wife sent you. Weavers don't usually attack people. I hardly knew what was happening before they were on us. But that's neither here nor there. Let's return to Mamook and see that you receive a proper reward. Shidir would be anxious for our arrival as well. That was easy. Good, you made it. I need your help handling a small but quite irritating problem. Have you heard of Blue Leafkin? They supposedly were once Mamulja who were cursed for some misdeed or another. Those who believe in that sort of thing are terrified to make any contact, for fear they'll be cursed as well. I personally don't believe there's any truth in it. That wouldn't stop people from thinking I was contaminated for crossing paths with one. For a blessing, Blue Leafkin generally keep to themselves, deep in the forest. But recently one's been spotted wandering around these parts. That's why I need someone unbeholden to Mamook's superstitions to dispose of it, and to speak not a word of the deed. Okay. Just a weird little guy. Thank you. Now we'll be able to hunt these forests without fear. We have many stories of the Blue Leafkin, but none agree on who among the Mamulja was cursed first, or for what misdeed. Some say it was a Dopro punished for felling trees. Others say it was a Bunawa punished for burning them. Each clan insists the blame lies with another, of course. Honestly, I think it's just a tale to keep people away from the dangerous and forbidden areas of the forest. Just the other day, one of our own went and pursued a mark in that direction, and he hasn't been seen since. That Blue Leafkin just now. Could it have been... No, it was just a story after all. Anyway, you've done us a great service. We'll be sure to keep to our normal hunting grounds, and see if we can't find our missing friend. Sup? Do you by any chance need the protection of the Brethren of Brasha? Or Brash? 1,000 blessings upon you. My Gotolja is safe thanks to your kindness. Don't know what I would have done had you not arrived when you did. Most of our able-bodied fighters have left the city in search of mercenary work, you see. As I once did myself. You're from Eorzea, aren't you? I toured across the salt in my younger years. That is, until I suffered injury enough to send me home for good. Now I can hardly manage to ward off the occasional feisty Viva, it would seem. Glory days mean little when you can no longer protect your loved ones. I'm perfectly fine, aren't I? Besides, those Weaver weren't feisty. They were positively feral. I still can't believe we were attacked by such normally docile creatures. Something had them agitated, though I can't imagine what. Still, if our local weavers are being driven into a rage, this doesn't bode well for us. I realise this is more than you bargained for, stranger, but would you be willing to help? It's unheard of for Weaver to attack Mamulja, so we need to determine what's going on before someone gets hurt. There's a little in it for you, mind. Don't get your hopes up. Thank her, dearest. She's doing us a kindness. Right, just not used to the open generosities, all? Thank you. We're counting on you. I had a feeling. First, I think we ought to search the area where we were attacked. If anything's amiss, I should be able to spot it. But don't worry about another ambush. But I worry about another ambush. Should you go ahead and make sure the roads are safe? Thank you. You are ever generous. We first encountered the Weaver north of Golmaji Grove, by the cenote there. I'll give you an ample head start and then come meet you. In the meantime, I'll ask around the city. Others may have been similarly attacked, for all we know. Sup? Get fucked. Oh, I don't have chimkin tendies. That's why. You scan the area, but no weavers emerge. So I've killed them all. Yay! Murder! Yay! Can you spell murder? No, we're not doing Dora the Explorer again. Thank you for doing that. I had no troubles at all on my way here. Huh. Something that might explain the Weaver's aggression. I'm afraid I don't see anything unusual. What do you think? What is it? It's a pipe bomb. My cyan crystal. I must have dropped it when we were attacked. It was a gift from my husband. When he returned from Eorzea, he said its blue glow reminded him of these forests, so he carried it always. Worth no more than a common stone, I'd wager, but to me it's precious. It kept him safe while he was away, brought him home alive. Sometimes the grief of his injury blinds him to the miracle of his survival. He may not be able to fight anymore, but he's still the strongest man I know. My husband used to train here in his youth. We call this stone Coliselvas, the weight of the sky. And once he believed with all his heart that he could bear any weight, achieve any day, any dream. I wanted to remind him of that when I brought him here, but then those weavers came along. Anyway, I've chatted on long enough. So far as I can see, nothing in this area readily explains why those poor beasts attacked us as they did. Perhaps Gotorja has discovered something back in the city? Could it have something to do with your stone? We've already acknowledged that this area is being, like, augmented by the meteorites. So if that is a different ethereal signature, perhaps one which opposes that of the meteorites, it's not difficult to understand why the local fauna might be going a bit cray-cray. Scientific term, that. Well, it was by no means a waste of a journey. I was able to recover my precious crystal. Thanks for seeing her safely home. While you were away, I managed to glean a thing or two about our weavers. Did you? Somehow I knew you'd have good luck. According to those I spoke with, a number of people have been attacked by wild weavers in recent days, many while travelling on public roads. Even Dopro have been among the injured, and theirs is a clan that has worked with weavers since time immemorial. Goodness, if even Dopro can't handle them, what hope do the rest of us have? We'd be fools to step 1 foot outside the city. Not to mention that what this might mean for our own weavers. If they start misbehaving, we may find ourselves without mounts or beasts of burden. I thought about calling upon our hunters for help with the wild ones, but culling the population can't serve us well in the long run. Which leaves providing armed escort to those who venture outside the city. With the right preparation, I could do it. What are you saying? It's not a matter of preparation, Gotorja. If this woman hadn't come along when she did, What about trapping the weaver instead? But an armed escort would still mean slaying the weavers, right? You raise a good point. Perhaps setting a trap or creating some diversion would better serve our interests. Our goal is to protect our people, after all. Weavers may be physically formidable, but they must have some weakness in their finer senses. A smell they can't tolerate, for instance. If we were to incorporate that deterrent into, say, a smoke bomb, that should buy enough time to flee from an aggressive weaver. I can handle the smoke bombs. I've been making those since I first became a mercenary. Then why don't you teach me as well? I'm eager to help how I can. If you could find out what scent weavers detest, that would be a great help. Bakulja would know. Bakulja, the weaver handler, mind, not the blessed siblings. When you have whatever he recommends, bring it to me so we can infuse the smoke bombs with it. Okay, so there's a Bakulja and a Bakulja. Because of course there is. What do weavers hate to smell? Now that's a way to start a conversation. Shit. Ah yes, I heard Gotorja was asking about the recent weaver incidents. I'd recommend the scale bud if you're looking for something smelly. You can pick him off the luminescent plants found in waterbound areas like Senator Zeyunja. Mostly unremarkable until you crush or grind them. Then you'll wish you never did. Weavers have a keen sense of smell, so one whiff should be all you need to convince them to be elsewhere. The same goes for people, so take care when stowing those buds in your bag, eh? Thanks. How far? Okay. It's gonna be a little minute. Ow. Ow again. I just needed one. I came all the way for just one. Okay. Okay. Did you find something to drive off the Weaver? When it's crushed, you say? Ugh, this should do it. When everything's packed together just right, I can ensure the impact both triggers the smoke and crushes the bud. In theory, anyway. We still need to test it. If these smoke bombs work as planned, our problems are solved. It's what happens if they don't that worries me. A thankless task, but would you test them in my stead? You're far more capable of repelling an angered Weaver than I am, no matter how it pains me to admit it. There are plenty of Weaver in the forest. See if the bombs work as they should, and do what you must if they don't. Stinky. They don't like the stinky. Can confirm. I think, don't I need to kill you for... Nope. I thought they were on my hunting log. Not that my hunting log really matters. Because I don't need the experience. I look extra, like, pink right now. I just realized. So I've probably gone contrast won't work. We need to hold something colorful up. Let's try and get the true tones. Because maybe I am just very pink right now. Is this side going to be... Nope, that side's no better. I mean, that pink, you can't even fucking tell that it's pink. Jesus. Red? To be fair, that's pretty close, actually, to tone. Am I just really red right now? don't think I'm that red. But then, I mean, to be fair, that's still pretty... It's still pretty red. But then, so am I. Still pretty red. Go with that. I'm probably basically the same as I was before. Okay. I'm just extra pink. It's fine. It may be a side effect of me massively ramping up the contrast. And then... So I inversed the contrast, and then I inversed it again in order to get the green screen to work the way that it is. Stinky. Well, the stinky works. Can confirm. How did it go? Did our smoke bombs work? Very stinky. Thank goodness. Now we no longer need to worry about battling any weavers. I fashioned my bombs after those of the kobolds across the salt. They pulled me through many a tricky situation, believe you me. Never imagined I'd be using them at home one day. I'm glad. The smoke bombs were a success, I take it. I do hope you're willing to share with the rest of us. And what would a Weaver handler want with Weaver repellent? I meant with the rest of the city. Plenty of people have had run-ins with Weavers, and few among them are fighters. I'm sure they'd be relieved to share in your brilliant solution. It's just a smoke bomb. Nothing brilliant about it. So you say, but none of us could have conceived or crafted such a thing. Your expertise and knowledge continues to serve your community. Never considered that. I always thought a mercenary who can't fight is little more than a waste of space. But if I can still use my skills for the better, maybe there's hope for me yet. It's so simple. Why didn't I realize that before? Because you're a man. I think we have more smoke bombs to make Shidilja. Enough for everyone. Indeed. We must do what we can to ensure Mamook's future is a bright one. That we will. Thank you for standing by us. You're a true friend to Mamook and her people. We should have a few bombs to spare for Bakulja and the others. I'll return home to fetch them. I hope we meet again someday, kindest of kind strangers. I'll never forget all you've done for us. Hello? I'm glad you're here. We seem to have another problem. One that has nothing to do with weavers. An armed man has been spotted loitering outside the city, a Jabral. He's clearly not here for trade. While I'd like to believe he's not here for trouble either, us others in Mamook may think differently. If someone does something rash, our hopes for change will have been for nothing. That's why I'd like you to speak with him as an impartial party and discover what business he has in these parts. Last I heard, he was outside the eastern gates. Okay, so are we gonna unlock an allied society? After, thank goodness, a friendly face. I've been working hard to fulfill my duties as a hunter, but the beasts on the Utumu horizon are as restless as ever. Thinking the lower forests might be plagued with similar issues, I've come to investigate, but all I've found thus far are looks of fear and possibly loathing, and here I thought Mamook had reformed its opinion on outsiders. Recent Weaver attacks have people on edge, that's all. Weaver attacks? That is strange. I'd love to hear more about it from someone local. Surely I'm not alone in my desire to keep our forests safe. Come on. So I'm guessing the Mamul Jar will be the combat allied society then, from how this is shaping up. I asked you to speak with him, not invite him for tea. Apologies for the intrusion. My name is Tiat Ro, and I've come to investigate the local wildlife on behalf of the Brethren of Brash. Gotolja. I live here. Nice to meet you. The pleasure's all mine. Now, allow me to get straight to the point. The beasts on the Utumu horizon have been exhibiting strange behavior as of late. We have a theory that whatever is causing their restlessness may lie in the Jatika heartland. So you think we're to blame for your problems? No, not at all. I simply meant that we've seen strange blue-flowered beasts up above, and that their presence has caused no little anxiety in the surrounding wildlife. I see. Blue blossoms are indeed native to the Jatika heartlands. Seems odd they would stray that far. First the weavers, and now this. Something's not right. I'm keen to resolve the problem, whatever it is. You say your weavers have been acting strangely as well. Troubling indeed. But I think we'll need more information if we're to effect any change. Let us ask around. Wait. A jabral like you shouldn't wander these streets alone. I'll come with you. Yours is a friendly face in these parts. If you handle the western side of the city, we'll take the east. Flyer Garriks have been wandering in places they have no business being. Does that count as strange? Normally they live deep in the forest, but these days you can find them as close as Mamook. I think it's strange anyway. Anything unusual? Now that I think about it, my friend recently spotted a massive beast while gathering herbs. He'd be able to tell you more. His name is Sunil Jha and he lives just down the road there. That gargantuan thing scared me half to death is what it did. I was gathering medicinal herbs near Bitterbark Cenote when I see this enormous creature appear out of nowhere, snatch up a nearby beast, and swallow it whole. Just like that, it was gone, into the cenote. May as well have been a trick of the light, but those two tentacles... Ugh, those I'll never forget. Or slightly different delivery. Those two tentacles... Ugh, those I'll never forget. Just depends whether or not that character was goth. Everyone was more keen to hear what business I had with a hunter from Ikbrash than they were to share information themselves. How about you? Did you manage to discover anything? A giant tentacled monster emerging from Bitterbark Cenete. Not a familiar creature to me, but Cenetes are known to connect to larger bodies of water, even as far as the salt. So this beast drifts into our Cenetes from the outside and starts preying on the local wildlife. Without a clear way to defend themselves, the Blue Blossoms flee to the upper forests, while the Weavers start rampaging in fear. Then if we slay that tentacled fiend, our problems are solved. I hope you two are ready for the hunt. Born ready. I'll certainly do a better job of slaying this monster than I did collecting information on it. Good, then I have a plan. I'll explain once we get to Bitterbark Cenete. Honestly, at this point, it would probably make sense for me to continue the story so I have flight. Because it would make doing this easier, but I'm already committed. And apparently the game just really loves me having Omega to ride through this jungle. No trace of our mysterious monster, but we did find the remains of some blue-flowered beasts, leftovers from its last meal, no doubt. Now that we know what whets its appetite, we can easily lure it out. I've incorporated some Blue Blossom Viscera into one of my smoke bombs so that when it detonates, our lurking friend will reappear for another meal. If you'll do the honors. I'm ready when you are. You should watch the battle from there. You have a good eye, and observing this creature's weaknesses and how it fights will serve us well should we encounter its kind again. Fair point? Then may the spirit of the Brash guide you true. Okay. That was easy. That was incredible. I think you got them all. Let's return to the city and talk about what comes next. The heroine returns! I'm glad I could witness your fighting techniques firsthand. Next time you can leave the slaying to me. I know just how I'd bring down such a beast. Any insight you could share would be invaluable. Few though they are in number, Mamook's hunters are better positioned to deal with such menaces should they return. Would you ever consider allowing the Brethren of Brash to patrol the Jartika Heartlands? Don't misunderstand. I'll happily offer my insights regardless. I just thought since your numbers are few, my people ought to offer their assistance. What do you say? That's a generous offer, but not one you're likely to profit from. I disagree. The Utumu Horizon and the Jartika Heartland, we separate them with words. In essence, they are the same forest, the forest of Yaktel. That what benefits Mamook benefits Ikbrash. It's only by joining hands our forest can flourish. Besides, none amongst the brethren have the knowledge and experience of a Mamurja mercenary. We stand to gain by working alongside you. Fair point. Yeah. I agree that cooperation is the key to this forest's prosperity. But it's still too soon to realize such a change. If we hope to achieve true unity, it can't be forced. We need time to know the Jabral, so that our future alliance can be more than just name. Of course, we too hope to learn more about Mamook. It really is a beautiful city. Well then, I'd best be off. The brethren will want to hear my findings, and I'm eager to discuss what steps we can take to build understanding with Mamook. I appreciate it. I'll do what I can to convince folk that hunters from Ikbrash aren't all worthy of suspicion. It may take time, but they'll come around. You truly are a marvel. If you're not revolutionizing the city or saving men from their past, you're connecting kindred spirits from opposing communities. Together we'll make this forest one that's safe and welcoming to all, from the top of the Utuma horizon to the heart of the Jatika heartland. No matter where you venture in Yaktel, you'll always find friends. Come and visit whenever you'd like. Okay. No more blue. So now we're at the point where we can unlock the Allied Society. I just need to progress the MSQ enough to actually get there. And now we get flight! This ain't no place for a proper chat. My cabin just north of this city, Blue Eyes Abode as people here call it on account of my dazzling twinklers. To be fair, that is... he's written very Leminson. So maybe that is just the canonical Limsa Leminza accent. It just feels... more farmer. To me. Please be voiced. Please be voiced. Damn it. Why'd you choose to settle down in Mamook? They haven't exactly been welcoming to outsiders, legendary explorer or otherwise. All the more reason to keep a weather eye on them. Though seeing how you've won them over, methinks I'd have less need for vigilance. I'm here at Golur Jar Jar's behest to ensure his hard-won peace is kept, and incidentally to remind Zariel Jar of his duty as Elector, should he have forgotten it. My old man ordered you to stay here. That's no way to treat an honoured guest. I'd say I'm more than your father's guest by now. Or didn't you see the sepulchre atop Warkor Zamor? That's right, Ketenram was one of the names. Your father and I fought shoulder to shoulder in many a battle, Valagarmanda being but one of our triumphs. He and I are brothers. So, when your brother tells you to stand watch, you stand watch. You trust in his judgment and his strength of will, even if that means you have to sit out the occasional scrap. Surely you understand such a bond, surrounded as you are by all these bright and eager faces. Hey Rothkal, how you doing? I do. My comrades are my strength, and it's thanks to them that I understand Papa's hopes for this nation, or that I must continue to protect. Then prove your readiness for the throne, Woot Lamart. Find the Golden City. Oh, I will. With these ones beside me, even uncovering a legend should be child's play. Especially since I believe I already have. Eh? All by yourself? How? When? Well, as you know, electors are forbidden from giving unfair advantage to claimants. So when Hunman Rook refused to divulge why my grandfather passed through Ikbrash 20 years ago, his silence spoke volumes. You think Galuf's visit has something to do with the Golden City? Precisely. Moreover, only the Yokhui who lived in Yaktel ever dreamt those golden dreams. When exposed to certain triggers, those with magical aptitude have been known to receive visions. And if Gerfurler's abilities are at all representative, the Yokhui are no stranger to the arcane, which means the Dreamers of Eld likely owe their experiences to their inherent qualities and their proximity to the city itself, here, in these forests. Then all we need do is search Yaktel from top to bottom, right? It would behoove us to try and narrow our focus. To that end, I propose we return to Mamook and make inquiries. While there, we can all take opportunity to see any necessary travel preparations. When everyone's ready, let us assemble at the Aetheryte. You're Kasua's boy, aren't you? She told me about you. Said she tasked you with finding the Golden City. Okay. So that's his relationship. The Viera that was travelling with Galul Jaja was his mum. Aye, I might even succeed despite my best efforts. I've begun to think it was a fool's errand. My own fruitless search in my youth proved as much. Yet here you are, older and wiser, playing the fool again. Courtesy of the company I've been keeping, perhaps. Wootlamat's not the only one to have grown thanks to her comrades. We'll find it. Together. Was I ever that young? You waited for me. Seems Kettenram knows my mentor, so we chatted for a bit longer. Alphino said to meet by the Aetheryte, so I'll see you there. Okay, so maybe it's not parent. But it's probably parent. Why the fuck? The merchants were more than happy to mend my gear and sell me supplies. One would hardly believe that they were ever averse to aiding visitors. You won't believe how many Najul they gave me. Now all we need is a hint to point us in the right direction. City of Gold, here we come! I think I can offer that much. I have an inkling of where the Golden City might be. Milalja and Zarilja, you've come to help us. As an elector, I am forbidden from speaking of the Golden City, but my wife is beholden to no such constraints. Then anything you can tell us would be greatly appreciated. Our people have lived here for centuries. There is no corner of this forest we do not know intimately, save for one. Do you recall the place I showed you where my son confessed the truth of blessed siblings? The stone pier stands at the entrance of the sky-deep cenote, the final resting place for children who we lost to our zealotry. Precious few are permitted beyond the cenotaph's doors, and we have not explored its deepest recesses. If the Golden City is in Yaktel, it may well be hidden there. Will you permit us to search for it? I have no reason to refuse you. No longer will we rely on blessed siblings, nor will we conceal the sacrifices made to conceive them. The cenote is no longer under our protection. It is a dismal burial ground, and our children deserve better. Their bodies will be moved to a place of comfort and peace. I'm sure Baku Jaja would appreciate that, and we're here to offer any help if you need it. Your father also visited the cenote, come to think of it. It was many years ago by now, but a notable affair due to the foreigner he brought with him. A mage, I believe. Galov. Truly? The Dawn servant did not disclose his reasons, but he descended past our cenotaph and into the old Yokhui quarries. Doubtless the very same ones excavated by Zorpalor's dreamers. Then the Golden City must be there, in the depths of the sky-deep cenote. Thank you, both of you. We'll set out straight away. You'll find a winged beast or two lingering in Gok Drak descent. They will carry you below. I believe in you, Third Promise. You will make a magnificent Dawn servant. This sounds like a dungeon! This is it, everyone, to the sky-deep cenote. This is taking a minute. And I fell down a hole. Spin. Spin. believe it. Which mount is this? This is the mount for having every class leveled up to 100. It's an achievement mount. The Outrunner. Yeah. You don't need to have done Hand and Land. It's just war and magic. Ride the beast, the Sky Deep Cenotaph. The lack of music makes this a bit imposing. This is the cenotaph, which means beyond these doors is right of succession or no. Disturbing the souls that rest here feels wrong. I know, but I can't turn back. Let's pay our respects at the very least. Let's go. I'm ready to complete my journey. And there's a new dungeon. Let's go! You found lunch and came back. Nice. Oh, sweet. We get the two-handed version. Is there a different C pose for the two-handed version? There may not be a C pose. Okay. That seems unfortunate, because that could have been really cool. It is such a cool weapon, though. Like this skin for it, which is the Trapias one, the one from PvP. Yeah. It just looks so fucking good. Okay. I presume... No, you don't want that. No, you don't want that. I'm so good at pressing buttons right now. I'm so good at pressing buttons. Yeah. Yeah, laugh it up. Laugh it up. We can see how long it's gonna take us to DPS. "25 minutes. Nope. Nope. No. "5 minutes. Better. Less than 5 minutes. Even betterer. Q times. Gross. Exactly. In fact, I mean, we could insta-pop if you went healer and I went tank, and I could just blind tank it. Blind tanking! Woo! I'm not scared! Nothing will go wrong here. I will do my best. I know that Quizzled is a pretty good healer. And, you know, I'm warrior. So... How's it going anyway, Geeky Penguin? I hope you've been enjoying what you see. Not too bad. You've been doing Bosnia stuff. I really need to get back to doing Bosnia. I still have so many things that I need in order to finish Relics. I mean, I'm glad that I'm done with most of the memories. I just still need Loathsomes from Castrum or I think it's Crystal Tower raids. But God, I'd rather do Castrum and get 3 of them at a time, or 5 of them at a time, whatever it is, than have to do a bajillion Crystal Tower. What's great about Warrior is you can kind of forget mitigations exist so long as you're fighting in a group. Because you're just bloodwetting. That's all you need. And the occasional heal. He says, using Thrill of Battle. Hey, Tingles! No D&D? Or are you just poking your head in? Ah, Stingray boss. This is for Steve! Not today. You'll have a birthday later, but no D&D. Okay. You are cursed to be a nuisance to your party. Okay. That's a similar mechanic to... There's that one normal raid, or there's the Neuro Squarmer, or whatever the fuck it is, from Andapur Hard? I think it was Andapur Hard. Also, you went to the beach and hurt yourself slightly. What did you do? Oh, okay. It doesn't apply to the player, it applies to the bubbles. The bubbles, the bubbles, the bubbles. Oh no, I'm a nuisance again. Oh god. Blind tanking! Woohoo! Blind tanking! I fucked up! Blind tanking! You being a nuisance to the party is nothing the boss had to impose on you. Sometimes you just achieve it passively. Fuck you, but you're not wrong. Trouble bubble. Trouble bubble. Oh, we're spawning trouble bubble. I see. I see now. Mechanics. More bubbles! Who's she? Who? Silent Lotus? Silent Lotus Quizzle. Trouble bubble! Oh, mechanics. Ah, yes. Okay, no, we're not spawning the bubbles. The bubbles just... No, wait, no, we are spawning bubbles. I thought maybe we weren't. No, we are. Look at you learning mechanics. Aren't you a big boy? No, I'm a tank. It's the one time that mechanics are often important. Because I can ignore almost everything else except mechanics. Whee! Bonk. Look, Wook Lamont has been through a journey, and so have I. Oh no, our Viper is disconnecting. You're generally surprised when you make it through a fight with 0 vuln stacks. Rats! There are rats! Workers, arise! Eliminate the rats! That last boss was fun. No, yeah, that... Honestly... Dying is refreshing. At this point, we nearly wiped, and fair enough, it was because of just ignorance to a mechanic, but still, I like the challenge. Of course I do. It's me. I'm a masochist. I'm the problem, it's me. Uh-oh. Hello? Oh, is Geeky from Bwid's community. Manly noises. Our workers have fallen. Activate firearms. Core engaged. Firearms is risen. You are indeed. Don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. Eh. It depends how disappointed you are in me as a streamer. Ah, geometry. Presumably. Oh, okay, yes. Multiple geometry. Yeah, I should be the one that's over there, but it's fine. Maybe let's not be there. Two new sprouts and Holminster to switch wall-to-wall pulling. Ooh. Like, wall-to-walls in Holminster aren't that bad because it's so forced split up anyway. But owie. It's also not the easiest dungeon for doing big pulls. Your tank was AFK auto running. Ooh. That ain't great. Whatever will we do? Oh, we're fine. Dynamic dominance. He's a switch? Oh. So scary! Don't touch me with your cooties. Okay. Hello. Data corruption? Are we sure this isn't Destiny? Because this looks like the kind of thing the Vex from Destiny would have. It's cool as fuck, though. These guys are tanky. Wait, where's our Viper? Has our Viper disconnected again? Uh-oh. That might be why this is taking so long. We're missing a DPS. Did you just rescue them? No. Okay. Okay. We're going balls to the wall. I promise I'll actually use mitigations. Okay, that went good. That went good. Hammer face. Maul skull. That basically translates to hammer face. Yep. Ooh, hold on. How do these look? Ah, disappointing. He's drawing power into his fists, okay. So I presume... Yep. Typical. Oh, I was very close to the ledge. And our Viper deaded. You think you just surprised a DPS by using rescue to pull them out of LB animation lock? This sprout ain't no sprout. Oh, thank you. I just haven't been touched in so long that I wanted to feel someone's hands on me. Oh, I didn't notice that that was knockback. I didn't see the blue. There was no blue bar. Maybe I shouldn't be right up in his balls then. Basically expect everything to knock you. Okay. This guy really wants to knock me up. Got it. I think this Viper likes not playing the game. That's kind of harsh, but I seened it this time. I seened it this time. Oh yeah, I was invulnerable to knockback. I always forget about that little side effect. It's okay, I'm trying to get Quizzled killed in a stack, I see. Yeah. That's all I'm doing. I was trying. If your healer goes, it's pretty much a wipe guaranteed. Oh yeah. If Quizzle dies, we're fucked. I'm relying on Quizzle to know what the fuck's going on. Warrior can't just heal through a knockback to death. I can do most other things though. He keeps doing that just as I'm about to get my shake it off back. It's quite unfortunate timing. Oh. Die. Cool. Oh. I actually enjoyed that dungeon. And despite the boss not being that complicated, I'm gonna give it to the Black Mage. Can't give it to the Black Mage. There you go then. Despite that boss not necessarily being that complicated in that it was mostly knockbacks, because knockbacks are a guaranteed death if you fall off the platform, it still felt like there was some jeopardy to it. When compared to the final boss of the Warcore dungeon, that one just kind of felt like as soon as you knew, like, okay, this is where a safe spot is, it's like, okay, well now it's just get into a safe spot and you've got a really long damage phase. Whereas that actually felt like there was a bit of jeopardy to it, because it just takes one fuck up and you're guaranteed dead. So yeah, I preferred that, and I liked the fact that we died on the first boss and we nearly wiped. That was some clutch from Quizzle. It was good. Now time for the sci-fi to enter my fantasy.
I thought this place was of Yokui origin. But is this glowing stone their creation as well?
I doubt it.
I don't believe so. I've never seen anything like it.
No comms.
Then it's from an even older time.
I mean, I couldn't,
Don't
but
tell me it's
damn, you
Heavens
definitely
again.
deserved comms for that. This doesn't look
Careful study
elegant.
would be required to confirm. It does not appear to be reminiscent of their designs.
It may be from a similar age. It may be a similar empire to the Allegans.
A golden light. Could it be?
There's a platform on the other side, but how do we get over there?
That's quite near.
That's how, apparently.
Right then. Let's go and take a look.
That seal. That's Charlian and no mistake.
How do we open it?
Come and look at this.
Big axe.
Your tablets might be a good fit, wouldn't you say?
too, Alfino.
You'll need a bigger tool. It's a very elaborate Charlian seal, though. And suddenly, it's incredibly high-tech. Why does that kind of look like a Stargate? Or like it's gonna open a wormhole.
The Golden City?
Can you
Though
imagine?
there is some resemblance. It doesn't quite live up to what the Yokhui described from their
Can you
dreams.
imagine if that ends up being a portal to another reflection? And it turns out one of the reflections is just massively technologically advanced.
Well done. Well done indeed.
Gulul Jaja? Papa? Oh, I was going to say, why is he invisible?
You, my dear daughter, have found the entrance to the City of Gold and triumphed in the right of secession.
So we did it.
Why was it sealed, though?
We made it to the end.
You seem more perplexed than joyous.
It's just... This place is unlike anything we've seen in Tural. Never mind the peculiar stone.
Is it going to turn out that this is where Kryl is from?
So I am given to wonder, what exactly lies beyond that gate?
Nothing less than the Golden City of Legend, I assure you. The circumstance prevents us from opening the gate. As to what the city is and what Gall of Valdesium discovered all those years ago, this knowledge and more, I will share with you after your ascension. What you choose to do with it will be up to you.
The Golden City is real. It took a while, but I finally found it.
Ha ha! Come, let us return to Tuliola.
Home at last.
Are we going to reseal things? No. Okay. So, presumably we're not trying to keep something from coming out? Oh, it does reseal. Well, we've done it. We've seen Wuklamut to victory in the Rite of Succession. Like me, I expect you have no few questions about the Golden City, but they must wait until our claimant is settled into her new role. Even as we speak, she prepares for the Ascension ceremony back at the palace. I'm given to understand it will be held in a few days' time. In the meantime, let us all enjoy some well-deserved rest. You may now enter... And I can now fly in Yaktel. Woo! I am going to use this time... Few days equals a quest. Yes. I'm going to use this time to go to the toilet and make myself a little snacky snack. But it's going to be a healthy little snacky snack. Which is why I need to make it, and I can't just, like, grab a bag of something next to me. So yeah, I will be back in a minute. You just demolished a Milky Way crispy roll. Ooh. Although I say that, Milky Ways have always made me nauseous. Like, Milky Way and Mars bar, they're just too rich, too sweet for me. I always like loved a Snickers though. Snickers was always good because it was more filling because of the nuts. And you know, I just love nuts in my mouth. I also like picnic bars. The same kind of reason. But I like Boost. I like Boost bars. Despite not liking Mars bars. Anyway, I'll be right back. Alright, I have my snacky snack. And I'm being told to put on cowboy glams. Not futuristic. Do I have a cowboy glam at the minute? I don't think I do. That's potentially the closest. Forget that exists. I need to fix that shortly. Maybe I shouldn't just, what's up, Doc? But I'm a guy. And this is the kind of thing that guys do when eating snacks. Several cutscenes will play. Okay, well then let's look cute for it. God damn. Yeah. Welcome back, and may I congratulate you on Wook Lamat's victory in the Rite of Succession. It is our great honor to host the comrades of our future Dawn Servant. Such a grand journey has doubtless left you fatigued. Please, relax and enjoy your stay. Gotta try your Dora outfit on a Lalafell at some point. I know it's the survival shirt. I forget what the pants were. I think they were the casual half slops. Honestly, it works best if you're a caster and you use the near one that gives you a scrunchie on your arm. Surprised to see me? I suppose it's only natural. May I come in? Why couldn't this be voiced so I could snap? I need to efficiently shovel hummus into my gob. I haven't properly thanked you. That my sister was able to realize her potential is testament to the quality of her traveling companions. Particularly you. For that, you have my heartfelt gratitude. I only did as you might have in my position. Wooglamat did all the work, I was just moral support. My primary business and calling is to deliver a message from Lamati. As you well know, after the Ascension ceremony, she will officially take up the mantle of Dawn Servant. She has expressed a desire for you to accept a post within her administration, while making no mention of me. You needn't decide immediately. My sister will broach the matter with you again after the ceremony. Whether you continue to assist Lamati or not is up to you. That is all, if you'll excuse me. You have become someone irreplaceable to her. As her brother, I acknowledge that with no little jealousy. Because it doesn't want you talking with a full mouth. But believe me when I say that I hope you will stay by her side. Are some of these crunchers turning up on the mic, by the way? Yeah. Uh-oh. I apologize. And thus it arrived. The day of the Dawn Servant Ascension Ceremony. Not that you can hear. Good.
What a crowd! As befits the changing of Dawn Servants.
It's starting.
The Dawn Servant!
Look! He's here!
The head of reason is resting again. Thought he'd grace us for this occasion at least.
People of Tuliolal, you honor us with your presence. For on this auspicious day, we witness the dusking of one era and the dawning of the next. The succession of Dawn Servants. But I've talked for long enough. Allow me to present the claimant, whose determination, wisdom, and compassion guided them to triumph and the City of Gold. My daughter, Wooglamat. Huzzah! Huzzah!
Long live the Dawn Servant! Long live Tuliolal!
Growing up in this city, I used to think I knew all there was to know about Tulihyolal. But my journey showed me how much I had yet to learn about the cultures, histories, and aspirations of this nation. Through the time-honored Ihana, the Hanuhanu taught me how they nourish and cultivate both the land and their bonds with visitors. And with their alpacas and tradecraft, the Pelupelu showed me the depths of their patience and fortitude, to know when to push through and when not to push your luck. From the Moblins and their artisans, I gained insight into the power of creativity, that it is when we are filled with passion and bolstered by the support of others that we produce our best works. I was moved by the history and hopes of the Yokhui, who believe that death isn't the end, that we live on so long as we're remembered. I felt joy and harmony in Yaktel when I tasted Shebruk Pibil, the dish that marked the beginning of peace between the Shebral and Mamurja after centuries of warfare. And I felt sorrow in Mamuk when I met with those who placed their faith in the promise of blessed siblings, and for this were burdened with great suffering. Through the understanding we forged, I'm hopeful that they will find what they seek through friendship and community, for we are all Turali.
Understanding with Mamuk? What sorcery did she use on them?
All of which is to say that, as I've come to know our nation, I've seen the ways in which we thrive, and the ways in which we still struggle. Some in Kozamauka must resort to banditry to survive. A faction of Yokhui still cling to dreams of conquest. Not everyone lives in peace and plenty. And there's still so much of Tulihyolol I don't know. Places I haven't seen, and people I haven't met.
I mean, we've only been to the South
That's why I hope to keep
Continent.
learning about and from you, that we might build a nation where everyone knows happiness. Because my journey has taught me one thing above all else. Your happiness is my happiness.
Cute. This suddenly feels very Lion King. Go on, Galul Jaja, just pick her up.
Doesn't need to be a single person, does it?
Oh dear. What is she doing?
Or yeet her off the balcony.
Yeah.
I mean, she yeeted herself, never mind. Superhero landing. Tough on the knees.
My father led Tulihyolal to prosperity by the resolve and reason of his 2 heads. But my one head can only get us so far. To further change our nation for the better, I'll need someone else.
Please say Kona.
Someone with the knowledge and insight that I lack. So what do you say? Be Dawn Servant with me, Kona!
Where is Kona? Ah!
Lamachi, are you certain?
Absolutely. You take reason, and I take resolve. Together, we make a full Dawn Servant.
Makes sense.
You'll have no objections from me, of course. But mine is not the approval you need.
During my time abroad, I experienced the benefits of foreign technologies, some of which I introduced to our nation. Dirigibles now soar the sky in the south, while locomotives traverse the land in the north. I was convinced that by imitating foreign powers, we could assert our strength and thereby deter invasion. Yet despite my intentions, I failed to understand what I was too eager to cast aside, and the very people I wish to protect. My own journey has taught me that culture isn't a hindrance to progress, but a shared value that binds us, connecting lives and generations. With your blessing, I vow to help Tuli Yolal prosper in a way that honors the hopes and heritage of all her peoples. My esteemed predecessor would accept nothing less. For ultimately, I harbor the same wish as my sister. To give you cause to smile. That is my heartfelt desire.
Who are those two? I don't think we've interacted with them yet, but the camera keeps focusing on them, so either they're going to be important, or they're from a side quest I've not done yet.
Glad this didn't go to waste.
She already had it made with Kona accepting, didn't she? Yep.
This is the Lay of Legacy, the part of the Tuli Hyola saga where you and I become the next Dawn Servant.
Good heavens! Don't tell me this is what kept you so busy ahead of the ceremony.
Just so you know, I didn't decide this on a whim. After reflecting on all we've been through, I realized it was the only answer.
It's honestly one of the most intelligent things she's done.
I have worthy successors. He would have been proud.
Because he's dead, isn't he? Not just sleeping.
Of course you knew. It's been 3 years since my brother left us.
They have some fast stonemasons and carvers. Yep.
It cannot be. The head of reason is no longer with us.
Oh, tragic tidings.
I didn't want to believe it.
I'm sorry I never told you. We wanted the people to rest easy until our successor could be chosen. Planning the right was my brother's final duty. He was determined for it to serve the nation's best interests, and labored nigh without cease. And then he died, forcing me to do the actual work. A sneaky bastard. But he did well. I have to give him that. The outcome speaks for itself. Though not quite to the original script, your new Dawn servant rises. May they shine resplendent, and their rule bring light ever greater to Tuliolol.
What's interesting about a part of him having died is that he's not gone necrotic and had to have the head cut off. Which is what can happen for, like, conjoined twins and stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, it's the same as compartmentalization. It is surprisingly missing the first promise. There was no mention of him. But is that because he's been, like, disowned? Because of his disqualification? I mean, they've not said that, so that would just be... I'm forgetting the word. It's not subjective. I feel like it starts with an S. But I don't know. I forget. Wuklamat was brilliant up there, wasn't she? The part with the second promise was surprising, but between the two of them, I dare say our new Dawn servants will be capable of anything. The future of Tuliolal is bright indeed. Earlier in Yaktel.
Change is in the air, and it's all because of our little firebrand. Every Ilmer father's daughter, that one. I'll be watching where you steer this nation, lass. With what time I've got left.
No! No! Let me guess, Zeraldra? Fuck you. Wuklamata has truly come into her own, has she not? Indeed, even as she moved the people with her heartfelt words, she retained her characteristic spontaneity, as evidenced by her nomination of Kona as fellow Dawn Servant. As sudden as it was, I would like to believe she gave it all due consideration. She could do far worse. Kona completed every feat except the last, and that he only forfeited to help Wuklamata secure victory. I look forward to seeing how Tuliyollal will prosper under their care. What little time I have left, foreshadowing at its quickest. This is true, yeah. Everyone, thank you for coming. I could see you all perfectly from up there. That was an impressive speech, Dawn Servant. I see you. I told you. No titles. I nearly misread that as I see you, no titties. Besides, after everything we've been through together, you're nothing less than family. So, like my family does, I'd like you to call me Lamati. It'll be my honor, Lamati. Thank you. It means a lot to me. It would also be my honor to call you Lamati. Mine as well. Indeed, consider us your Eorzean cousins, if such a notion appeals to you. Eorzean cousins. It's a little embarrassing, but not in a bad way. There's still lots I'd like to say, but I need to make my rounds first. I want to thank my supporters who are visiting for the occasion. Could you wait for me here? Of course. We'll keep ourselves entertained. That said, would you join me? Wonderful. Come meet me outside the Winged Walk then. Ready? Let's go! Our first stop is Auntie's Tacos. And not just for a snack, I promise. Wukivu and Mablu should be there. That's how the Dawn Servant gets around. The Dawn Servant doesn't need fucking stairs. Clearly. Shortcut off a cliff. Yeah. Who needs ankles? Dawn Servant Wuklamata. Words cannot well express the profound joy your ascension has brought me. No need for formalities. I'm still the old me. Alright then, I shall forego formalities. But I cannot. You are Dawn Servant. Too disrespectful it is to address you without your due title. As Dawn Servant, I'm ordering you not to bother with formalities. Okay, I won't bother anymore. I could more easily converse with a drunken alpaca. Thank you for helping Wuklamata become Dawn Servant. Political opinions in our community may have been divided, but Dawn Servant's ascension presents us all with a prime opportunity, which is why I convinced everyone to participate in commemorative sales campaign. A wonderful plan, no? My first big undertaking as a merchant. I do like the sound of a sale. so long as I'm not persuaded to buy too much. It's so good to see all of you again. I wanted to personally thank each of you for your help. The feat of reeds and the feat of gold were my first true tests as a claimant. If not for your guidance, I would have failed the right of succession before I fully understood its importance. Now that you've given me a taste for celebrating culture, I can't wait to see what else Tuliolal has to offer. In Jacques Toral, for instance. As always, you must observe proper etiquette. I'd be happy to offer my services as a tutor, should you desire them. No. I can think of no better instructor. I'll be sure to bring Kona as well. Your duties as Dawn Servant will be plentiful, but don't forget your promise to attend Ikihana next season. Of course, I wouldn't miss it. When I've made a name for myself as a merchant, I'll come by the palace and tell you all about my biggest Fuck off! My biggest sales. I look forward to it. In case you're wondering why that happens, I press 0 on the numpad to progress dialogue a lot of the time, because it's a big button. But the button right next to it, that's the one for skip. I've been personally attending to your alpaca's care. Dare we hope to see you at the ranch again? Tell my fluffy, spitful friend that Wuklamat will visit soon. Anyway, you'll have to excuse us. Oh, you haven't seen Fonjatane around here, have you? Tall, slim fellow with long, pointy ears? I saw a man matching that description by the weapons dealer in Bayside Bevy, in the company of a moblin and a pair of Yokhui, if I remember correctly. Bayside Bevy. Got it. Enjoy the festivities, everyone. And the tacos. I mean, yeah, Gerfler kind of stands out, doesn't he? Wukla, Dawn Servant, after you honor us with your presence. Thank you for coming, everyone. I know the journey to Tuliolal isn't a short one. Long road worth the travel to congratulate new Dawn Servants. To hear the head of reason has passed brings me sorrow, but we who remember him will ensure he lives on. May the accolades of this day be his offerings to the future he envisioned. The High Luminary and I attend on behalf of Warlord's Echo. Had our people come en masse, it would have been an obstruction. Nonsense. You're always welcome. All of you. This is your city as much as anyone's. I'm glad to see you hale and whole. Though I know little of the particulars, I can only imagine your latest adventure's been both long and colourful. Beginning with near shipwreck, if you'll remember. Yet here we stand, celebrating the ascension of your claimant. When my journey began, I thought only of preserving the peace that my father worked so hard to create. But the feat of pots and feat of proof and the feat of ice showed me that peace is not simply the absence of war. Being able to live together in safety and happiness. That was what my father envisioned for this nation. That's the Tuliolal I want for you all. So I promise you this, as Dawn Servant, I will do everything I can to bring that same happiness to the bandits in Kozamaka and the Yokhui of Chowagor Sultan. I won't forsake them. As I was moved by your father's influence, so too may the Chiwaga come to accept your peace. Their beliefs have stood for millennium. While not easily shifted, neither are they immutable. Well, I can be pretty determined. They'll come around eventually, mark my words. I can vouch for the efficacy of such determination. Thanks to the Moblin's hospitality, I've been able to rediscover the joy of my craft and honor my father's legacy. Now that good living is secured, the village overflows with field smiles. Such cooperation between help hands and potsworn is very spirit of healthy pot pact. A partnership like yours is bound to be fruitful. I look forward to seeing the fantastic pieces you produce. There are some other people I'd like to see, so we should take our leave. Let's try and find Hunman Rook. The Jabrak Rak. I believe I saw him on the sands below. The Gleam Sands. Thank you. Enjoy your time in the city, and remember, this will always be your home too. My, you honor us with a personal visit. Congratulations upon your ascension. No, none of that. My title may have changed, but I'm still just Wuklamat. More than just, I'd say. You've grown into a leader fit for this nation. Your father must be proud. I hope so. But big events like this make me wonder, you know? What my birth parents might say if they knew. I imagine they would say that it fills their hearts with joy to see the strong, compassionate woman you've become. I owe you my thanks as well, for fulfilling your promise to me. I told Bakul Jaja to stay with us so we could all congratulate you in person, but he marched off, muttering something about not being able to face you just yet. The boy needs purpose. Purpose beyond catering to the demands of others. He was always too obliging for his own good. I'm sure he'll find it in his own time, especially if he knows his family's there for him. That we are. By the by, have you seen Kettenram anywhere? Tanqua, that is. Kettenram, was it? Strong name, if a bit exotic. We called upon him before leaving Mamook, but he wasn't at home. Don't recall seeing him at the ceremony either. The first promise was notably absent as well, though I assumed he required time to salve his injured pride. Everyone thought he'd be the one to succeed Papa. My victory must have come as quite a shock to him. As for Tanqua, I'm sure he's around here somewhere, or ready to appear when we least expect him. We'd best be going, but relax, enjoy, and make yourselves at home, and come and visit us at any time. Alright, I think I found everyone I could find. Let's return to the others in the Winged Walk. Welcome back. I hope you didn't rush on our account.
Seen everyone you wanted to see?
I have. Sorry for keeping you all. Now, there's just one last matter. What Kona spoke to you about. I'm sure he made it abundantly clear, but I'm completely serious. I want you to stay in Tulishola with me. I'm not forcing you, of course. But should you wish it, you'll always have a place here. Ah, that's right. This is for you. A permit granting passage to Shatural, which, as I recall, you've yet to see. An adventurer like you could hardly resist, no? I can't believe our journey is over already.
We still know nothing about the Golden City, though.
You accepted me as a comrade and stood with me to the end. You have my eternal gratitude. Thank you. Well, I had better get going. I need to start learning all my official Dawn servant duties. I'll be sure to share what my old man says about the Golden City too, once he tells me. Till then, feel free to pass the time as you like.
For now, I will remain in Tural. There's someone I'd like to see before returning to Sharlayan.
What about the rest of you?
Alize and I also intend to remain a while longer. As educational as this experience has been thus far, we feel there are even more lessons to be had for Garlemald. By hearing about the peace your father facilitated, and then seeing you reforge relations with Mamook, we were reminded of a profound truth. That is, acceptance begins with understanding.
And, like you demonstrated throughout the rite, there are unexpected yet effective ways for two sides to understand each other. The question is how to encourage it, and by seeing more of this nation born of unity, we hope to find some hints.
Personally, I can hardly wait to learn more about the City of Gold. So, if I may, I'd like to stay in Tula Yolal as well.
By all means. Your rooms are at your disposal for as long as you need them.
And what of you? Thinking of touring Shaktural, perhaps?
That's the plan.
Of course. You're hardly the type to leave half a continent unexplored.
Although
Then
God knows.
Perhaps we could travel together?
Eh? Oh, you want to
The
visit your
person I
mum.
intend to meet is my mentor, so I'll be visiting my hometown in Shaktural. If you have no particular destination in mind, I'd be happy to guide you en route.
Okay, so that's going to be the story.
Then it's farewell for now.
We've learned about Wuklamat and
Take care, all of you.
Yaktaral. Now we get to learn about Erenville and Shaktaral.
When you're ready, come and meet me at the Shaktural Skygate.
Apparently, I need to go and make a new clan first. Bona!
We're friends to the end, you hear me? Friends to the end!
She's an idiot. But she has turned into a lovable idiot. She kind of annoyed the shit out of me at first. I see a silent lotus running around, confused. Okay. Yes, it was the casual half slops, and it is the varsity shoes, because for some reason Dora has white shoes and yellow socks. Yeah. It's a look. It's not a good one, but it's a look. Okay, so cowboy. That's all I've got to go off of. The issue is, a lot of the cowboy hats don't work. Could do cowboy meets steampunk. My chest is pretty stuffed. Yeah. Yeah, my chest is pretty stuffed. Silence is at 114. Oh, that's barely anything then. How about poncho? It is very Clint Eastwood. You're not wrong. Alternatively, we could go farm hand. I feel like this is also quite ranch handy. I'm only a couple of weeks away from getting some hats. This is very, very true. And I am looking forward to it. Yeah. I forget what some of these things I have are. To be fair, actually, that might be more like Daisy Duke style. Yeah. I think I want this. I think I do still want it white. But maybe instead of the red, just black. Because I like black. Yeah, fuck it. We'll go with this. Oh, apparently that puts a logo on my titty. I also didn't realize that you could look up it and see the bra. Okay. We have a logo on the titty. Branding. It's important. Do I have any... Just that, okay. Repping that brand. Yerp. Where else would it be? I mean, you do raise a good point. It could have just been like on the small of the back. Well, not the small of the back, the very back. Or yeah, it could, to be honest, that, but like on where there's the back of the pocket on your ass. That wouldn't look terrible. It would look a little tramp stampy. But that would be fine. Wait, isn't that basically what a cutie mark for My Little Pony is, though? Isn't that basically a tramp stamp, but it's like on their arse? Because it's where a brand would be if they were a real horse. Past these gates and over the bridge lies Dawntrail. You have your permit, yeah? Packed and ready? No last minute stops to make before we leave? Forgive me, I'm afraid travelling with our new Dawn servant may have scarred me for life. Meanwhile, in the depths of the Sky Deep Cenote... Oh, Zeralja's trying to get... Okay, so we did reseal it. So Zeralja wouldn't have enough keystones. Unless he was targeting people to get keystones? He must have done. Borrowed his sisters. This is the gate to the Golden City. 2 decades ago, your father bade me transcribe a letter to a scholar across the salt, petitioning the study of this place. Whatever he discovered was something the Dawn Servant feared enough to seal away forever, Or so we thought until the right's objective became the City of Gold. But to think that Tanqua would be entrusted with its safekeeping. Had I known that doddering old fool carried a set of keystones, we might have spared ourselves these tiresome feats. Ah, that's why they killed him. Great power sleeps here, and with it you shall obtain your birthright. So you say, yet the new Dawn servants succeeded where I could not. Taking their throne will be no easy task. The resilient son underestimates his own potential. There's no need for worry. I have liberated the key from the Dawn Servant's vault. You alone have the means to unlock the gate. You will gain all you were denied. The right, your father's shade, these bitter memories shall soon be forgotten. Seize your future, Promise. Open the gate and become the ruler you were destined to be. What's behind the gate? Is it a technology? It's working. Is this all just a massive computational core? Is someone there? Can hear me? Hey, Neo Red Thunder, how you doing? At last. Who's there? Show yourself. If only I could. Alas, this gate will not open for me. Only the key in your possession can connect us. Then you are the guardian of the city's great power. I do not claim this power is great, but the knowledge I possess is enough to realize any desire to remake worlds. Terraforming? Is that so? Either that or it's a being similar to Eureka. Fascinating. Name your price then, for my desire is the world itself. Yes, yes, the resilient sun rises. Together we shall create a nation worthy of our rule. He was never going to share. Promise. Why? The useless tool is cast aside. Deliver me a new world, one that bends to my will. As you wish, but in exchange... Okay. Sweet muffin! Ready to get underway? Then present your travel pass to the guard and let's be off. You won't have to wait long to enjoy sightseeing. The bridge to Jacques-Taral is a wonder in its own right. The gate is barred to all save those with express permission from one of the Dawn servants. Signed by Val Wook-Lamat herself. My apologies, miss. If you would wait here just a moment. Things did indeed get real. Damn.
Shall we then?
It reminds me of the bridge from Shadow of the Colossus. In that it's massive and you just can't see the end of it. The bridge of the great beyond. I'm surprised we didn't ride a steed over it. Okay, yeah, I see the Wild West.
On the far side
immediately.
of the great bridge unfolded the wilds of Shaloni, where the sun guides in the Shatona town.
Oh, there's going to be a
sure,
bunch of
with its
Sabatenders.
blazing rays scorching the land and hardening its inhabitants. But sweeping change had come to the arid expanse.
Oil.
Beneath its red crust, vast deposits of ceruleum were discovered.
God, this really is the Wild West.
Embracing this opportunity, Vau Kona supporters hurtle on, driven by dreams of a future illuminated by blue flame. It is here that our journey continues, our path taking us along winding roads of steel. Each length of track a declaration of hope and ambition.
Is this how the Japanese view America? Because if Tral is just America...
My home, Yasulani, lies past Shaloni. It will be a long journey, but the railroad should make it easier.
Like Yaktral being South America and it's all like
As for the way to the
Yucatan
train
and
station,
stuff.
let's ride these fellows, shall we?
I like them. I like their masks. Yes and no. Texas, baby! It does look like Texas, yeah. Nepali tender. Interesting that it has 3 heads. There's going to be so many different kinds of Sabatender. It's Texas and Mexico. Oh, okay. I would have gone like New Mexico. Short on Ronique. Afraid so. If one will suffice, I have a creature ready and waiting. But if you need 2, then you'll have to wait. The Ronique have been acting strange lately, more easily spooked and otherwise disagreeable. Picking out the few fit for renting's proven bothersome work. They're usually so docile, and the ones I saw earlier didn't appear to be unhealthy either. But much has changed since last I was here. Not the best start to our journey. Still, the train station isn't far. Seeing as we aren't in a hurry, let's go on foot. About that, as well travelled as you look, it's not only the Ronique that have been giving us trouble. Other wildlife have shown signs of aggression too. A merchant should be returning soon with one of our beasts. Stick around till they do, and I'll see you both on Ronique for a safer trip. Your offer's most appreciated, but I don't think my friend here is particularly concerned about the wildlife. But the Ronique, Erenville, the Ronique! If this is your first time in Shalani, I can understand your enthusiasm. It'd be a waste not to ride one at least once while you're here. A fair point. If we're to give you the authentic Shaolani experience, I suppose it's worth the wait. Right, change of plans. There's a small town nearby. We can pass the time there while waiting. Take it you're heading to Hasatawi, then. I'll have a man bring the Renique over there. Just mind yourself around the drunkards and troublemakers, eh? Can I have your stick as a weapon? Clearly they've modeled it. Can I? Can I have a shillelagh? Oh yeah. I'm gonna have to start grabbing ether currents again. Yeah. Ah, yes. Stairs would do it. Stairs would do it. I see the cowgirl glam. I would have done similar if I could wear hats. What was Erenville's name that Galorja called him? Last time I was here, it was a little more than a camp with a shop or three. It was like Erenti or something.
Well, well. It's become a proper town.
Hey!
Oh god, the wanted posters.
Now hold on a minute.
It legitimately... Oh god, with the accents as well. And they're all machinists. That technology must have only just come over. With Kona. Because that's not even Charlian.
I'm talking to you, you old bastard.
Give me strength. For the last time, the investigation is closed. There's no refuting the evidence.
I don't give a shit about your evidence, you lying scum. You release my friends, or I'll make you wish you had.
Let me remind you who the scum is here.
So he's the sheriff, presumably.
Your friends, who had the temerity to point their firearms at me, the deputy chief of the Dust Watch. And after taking them into custody, what should we discover but incontrovertible proof that they had committed larceny? They will not be released until they've paid for their crimes.
I'd heard the peacekeeping force had been formed to deal with growing lawlessness. Seems the situation is bad indeed.
Still can't get up a fuss, eh? Sounds like poor Zekua needs his bottle.
Sure he wouldn't prefer his mama's teat?
I mean, he does look incredibly young.
Treat me like a child, will you? My friends haven't done anything wrong, damn it! They've been framed!
Oh, stubborn little runt. Listen here, Zekua. If you want to be treated like an adult, then you'd best comport yourself like one. That means respecting the rule of law.
The deputy chief
Order
is
may be precarious
dirty, isn't
here
he?
in Shaloni, but it can be had if each man does the right thing. And for those that don't, well, they have to answer to the Dustwatch. Now run along and think before you cast aspersions next time. Lest you hurt my feelings.
Fine. If that's how it's gonna be.
I wouldn't if I were you.
Hey, Estinian! Was wondering where you got into.
That?
Please tell me Estinian... Oh, no, he's still got the
There's
spear.
a time to fight and a time to withdraw. For you, that's now.
I would have fucking loved to have seen Estinian with a gun.
What?
Hey!
What are you doing, Zekawa? You better not be stirring up trouble.
Wahute, you sack of Ronek shit! This ain't over. You hear me?
Ronek, not Ronique. Okay.
You want to tell me what that was about?
Nothing that need concern you, sir. Zekawa is simply struggling to come to terms with the low character of his friends. But for good measure, I'll have the men keep an eye on him.
Yes, you do that.
He's the actual chief, isn't he?
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll go make my rounds.
I wasn't expecting to see your faces among the crowd. Talk is rife there's a new Dawn servant. Take it you found it then. The Golden City.
Aye, the contest is over. And as I needed to return home to Yasulani, I offered to show our friends some of Shak Tural. What brings you north?
Nothing in particular. Just seeing what there is to see.
Going wherever the wind blows, eh?
Gulul Jaja compensated me rather generously for our duel. I'll be able to enjoy a comfortable life on the road for the foreseeable future.
Even with your spending.
But for now, I shall be moving on. Oh, by the way, I recommend you try the Sabatender. They may not look it. They're surprisingly delicious.
But we don't serve Sabotender here.
No sooner do we set out than we run into excitement. At least no one was hurt. This Dustwatch has their work cut out for them. For as long as I can remember, all disputes, big or small, were settled by dueling. The people of Shalani rarely see eye to eye, and for better or worse, it was the simplest way to settle differences. Since most would sooner not risk their lives, though, it encouraged parties to pursue peaceful resolutions in a roundabout fashion. The Dustwash was likely established by supporters of Kona, preferring peace to be enforced through the formal rule of law. A reasonable stance, all things considered. If things ever got out of hand, the Landsguard would be forced to step in. What freedom they have now would be lost under Zoral Jar's authority. All of which is to say that unless a lengthy stay in a jailhouse appeals to you, be mindful of how you handle your arms in town. I would like to think the stableman has arrived with the Renique by now. I'll go on ahead to check. If you still want to have a look around, be my guest. Come find us when you've had your fill. And now I need to do fates again. Tumbleclaw weeds. And Napolitender tuna. Tuna? Tuna. Okay, yeah. The friend, I take it. Sorry to have kept you both waiting. Unruly wildlife's not the only source of recent distress, I'm afraid. Also been a rise in robberies targeting merchants. As a result, we've got a lengthy list of folk wanting to use our Renique. Which is why I have to ask that you stop at Sheshinezui Springs. That's fine, of course, but why haven't the Dustwatch dealt with this banditry? Kamaka and his fellows are doing what they can, but they reckon the bandits are operating as a gang. Rounding them all up's easier said than done. If you have anything of valuable, you'll want to take care. Thank you for the warning. Be sure to stay vigilant. Right then, if you're ready to set off, I'll see you on your way. Ready? Saddle up. Your friend seems to know the way, so I won't bother giving you directions. This is your first time, so let's take it slow. Take care not to let it toss you. Sunbeard. Continue to be struck by how much Shaolani has changed. That town we just visited wasn't even here several years ago. With few reliable opportunities to replenish water supplies, travelers turn to Napolitenders. Not just for the water in their stems, mind. Their fruit are also said to be both nutritious and delicious. See that hole there? Some might hope to find water there, but it's brimming with cerulean. The eruption of flames from within makes for a spectacle, inspiring cautionary tales of people that fell in. The Wallachie, meanwhile, show great reverence to ceruleum and its blue flames. But that's a discussion for another time. We're here. We know something about the Wallachie. Good thing for these Renique. No sooner did we dismount than the next passengers are already on their way. They really are short on Renique. Now then. This is Sheshinezui Springs, perhaps the busiest town here in Shaolani. People travel here from all over hoping to find their fortune. The change come to Hasatawi was surprising enough, but this is no less impressive. They've achieved a great deal in the 3 years I've been away. The station's on the eastern side of town, but there should still be time before the next train departs. If you don't mind, I'd like to pay visit to an old friend of my mentor. Liate's her name, and if she learned that I passed through without saying a word, she'd never let me hear the end of it. She set out from our village some 10 years ago, hoping to earn coin as she travelled about Taral. I can but assume she too came here seeking greater opportunities. In any case, let us see if we can find her. Her blue hair should make her easy to spot. We could have transported ourselves. Yep, It wasn't that far. Chunky mount you got there. I need my mount speed up. And you're gonna give it to me. In Gwyd's absence, Husatawi. Thank you. I will forget that in approximately 5 seconds. It's okay, I tried. You repeatedly mispronounce things to annoy him. And get worse when he questions it. This thing doesn't really want to die. Maybe I should have stayed machinist after. This is the one that has a capybara mount. From the Big Fate. When you say Big Fate, do you mean the Big Fate? Like Formidable or Ixion and stuff like that? The big one. Okay, yes. That is what you mean. To be fair, that is a point that I should keep an eye out for the special fate soon. I haven't attuned to this yet, so let's attune to it, but then there's a couple of fates down there. I need to do 6 fates, 5 now, in order to get mount speed up. And the sooner I get it done, the better. Oh yeah, there's 2 fates for Dawntrail, isn't there? There's the one that gets you the like mascot. Armor. Of the squirrel. Serpent Lord Seeds is the one in this zone. So doing the Serpent Lord quests gives you a chance to spawn him. He's at 200% right now. So there's a good chance of him spawning. Yeah, the fates. I know what you meant. Like spawning Formidable or Archaeotanya. I'm in one right... Oh yeah, the Serpent Lord Stirs. Look at that. So yeah, I might accidentally spawn him. Although, can I even access his area yet? Most of the other maps have been like split in half until you've got like... I suppose one option is I could just get Quizzled to fly me and be my taxi service. Speaking of, hi Quizzled. Breaking the jaw, breaking the jaw. Is this an escort quest? No, it's just a murder these things quest. Pterodactyls! Or pterodons. What's a guy got to do to get dance partner? Thank you. That was so passive aggressive, I'm sorry. That was a really like entitled dick move, and I apologize for it. I like that they spawn in with an attack. That's cool. Don't think I've seen that before. At least not for Fates. Wait, I just realized this fate is called That's Me and the Porter. Oh god, there's gonna be... I know that there's loads of stuff that's named after songs, but... I appreciate these ones. Buy dinner first. This is making me want to listen to some good classic rock. I do like rock. A lot. That's me and the porter. Wait, they attack with their heads as well? Oh wait, it's the same rig as the three-headed serpent guys, that's why. By the way, you don't have flying on silent yet. Oh, that could be a problem then. I'd have to just ask a kind stranger. Social anxiety. Well, we're not going to get to breaking the jaw. But we can do the Serpent Lord Speaks. Law and order. I am presuming I can get up there. Oh, I've not done any fates in Ozamuoka. Flying Popoto. I mean, it looks like I should be able to get there. Toxic food. Sounds like America. Not enough corn. Not enough corn. Oh wait, I think I've seen this fate. I think this is another one where the enemies attack when they spawn. Maybe not. But they have a, yeah, they have an actual, like, spawn in animation. Because I remember seeing this on Side of Spiders video, like, a year ago. Since I'm here, I may as well grab this ether, right? It's nice seeing these guys from Final Fantasy XIII again. Helps if you spell lookout correctly. Law and Order, baby. What do I have to do to get to use Star Prison? I need Star Struck. Wait, does that mean we've spawned him? No, it's only level 96. Surely it would be level 100. That might be like the penultimate fate. If it's anything like Archeotania. I don't know if I can get to that fate. Because I think there was a lip that I might not be able to get up on. Oh, so much better. Maybe I can get up there. Oh yeah, I can. Oh, because that's going to be where you actually fight them, isn't it? In Sand Nest, so I can't get there specifically. The Serpent Lord Sires. Yeah, this is kind of similar to Archeotania, because Archeotania also had a collect stuff one. I don't know why I've decided that I'm gonna spawn this fate. There's a decent chance I may not be able to access it. Jesus Christ, that crit heal on you. That crit shield. Ah, not quite enough, huh? Oh yeah, I've got Seraphism, which I don't think I've ever used. Well, since we're here, to the east. Because I imagine that might be the penultimate one before it actually spawns the Fate, given that it's right next to where it is. To the southeast. Oh. The Serpent Lord suffers. I gotta get back. Gotta get back. Gotta help protect. Must help protect. Okay, there's definitely... Why are there bags of blood here? True American style. Shotguns and laser beams. Okay, I think we did it. The Serpent Lord will not allow this. We must be ready, but first we must wait. I feel like the Trapper was Serpent Lord. Wasn't it? It should be 5 minutes max if it's spawning. I will use this time to go to the toilet then. I guess not then. If it's gone back to the Serpent Lord stirs. I guess it's not spawning. Yep, restarted the cycle. Okay. Found her. Hi. Yes, I'm Leate. And who might you be? She is my friend. Could it be? Goodness, it is! Erenville, yes. Elenti. A man grown. You were such a darling little thing as a child. You know, it's only been 3 years since last we spoke. Really? Only 3? Suppose it all starts to get hazy after a while, living as long as we do. Okay, so yeah, confirmed that the Viera have much longer lifespans than like a Hyur. But I'm still not sure about the Rugadin. Well, this is Liat. She's known my mentor since they were children. Nice to meet you. Never thought I'd see the day when you travel with company. You really have grown, Elenshipia. Elen... what? What? All right. I was born Elenshipia. I adopted a new name when I became a gleaner, one that adheres to Eastern Viera conventions, so as to avoid drawing attention. Given that this is a homecoming, it was only a matter of time before you found out. Nevertheless, I would appreciate it if you'd continue using my chosen name. A homecoming? You know, I've been thinking of paying the old stamping ground a visit myself. It would be good to see Kasuya again. She's the finest archer I know. Elena Shipya's mother and mentor. Every time I drop by, she'd treat us to a veritable feast prepared with fresh game she'd hunted herself. You're impressive with the bow too, Liate, even among the Shitona. Oh, I couldn't compare to Kasuya, but her skill at arms pales in comparison to her knowledge of nature. That's what earned her a place among Galul Jar Jar's traveling companions, after all. She was always the inquisitive sort, but her journey across Taral lit a fire in her. Even after Elenia Shipya was born, we often left him in my care so that she could embark on another expedition in search of the unknown. Oh, how you'd cry and beg her to take you along. Must have been hard on you. Liate, please. What? We're all friends here, aren't we? I just realized that's Iate, not Liate. That's a capital I, not a capital L, because there's no, yeah. Eleneshpia. Eleneshpia. No matter how many times she asked, the answer was always the same. You can come when you prove you're a true explorer. Thus did she task me with finding the Golden City. Despite my best efforts, all paths led nowhere. I assumed it was but a dreamer's fancy, a ploy to goad me into experiencing the wider world. Also one forgotten already. Iate? But it was real, and we found it. You found it? As part of the rite of succession, I assumed everyone had heard. That's amazing! Oh, she'll be thrilled. And eager to bombard me with questions, no doubt. Which one have I already forgotten? Well, we should be on our way. Thank you so much for stopping by. Give my best to Cashier. Help! I need help! I might just call her Cassie. What's that about? We'll investigate. Please, wait here. Kasiwa is Kasiwa. Yeah, I knew that it was Cassie, but for some reason the wa was eluding me, despite it being the same as Chihuahua. Or, as I sometimes like to say, Chihuahua. I used to use that as an insult. I used to say, you Chihuahua. Yeah. Sorry, I think I've got a bite or something and it's itching. No doubt these are the infamous local bandits. Wait, you look familiar. Namika! Please, you have to help. I've been robbed. It's Namika, Wook Lamott's nursemaid. Erenville. After. Come any closer and we'll slit her throat from ear to ear. Okay, I have a gun. I don't have to get closer. If you so much as nick her neck, nick her skin, you won't live to regret it. Oh yeah? Hold on. Did he say this is Wook Lamott's nursemaid? Maybe this ain't such a good idea. Take the goods to the boss. We'll deal with this. Oh, we're starting to see the kinky armor come out. Please, you have to give it back! And off she goes. I'm going after Namika. This lot I leave to you. Cocky bastard. I'll hang him by the ears and feed the old woman to the dogs. You can try. We can deal with them later. First, we need to put this one in the dirt. Why does that chest piece kind of look like the wall armor set? But without the, like, extra bits. You'll pump me full of lead. Take chainsaw, bitch. Thank you. I don't know what I would have done without you. The bandit managed to get away, but I have an idea of where they're headed. You said they stole something from you. A bracelet. It was a parting gift from Wook Lamar. I see. Close as you two were, I can only imagine how much it meant to you. What brings you all this way? With the right of succession ended and Wook Lamar crowned the next Dawn servant, she's ready to stand on her own. I told her as much, and of my plans to return home to Yasulani. She gave me that bracelet that I might always remember our time together. It filled me with such joy. I wanted everyone to know, everyone to see this wonderful gift given to me by the vow of resolve, and how it's gone. I would have let them take every coin to my name if only they'd left me that bracelet. I would ask what you intend to do, but I know that look. I'll knock 'em senseless. It's what Wook Lamar would want. Please, you mustn't put yourself in harm's way for my sake. I can assure you, no harm will come to us. After I'll make sure of that. I understand your methods can be brutal, but it would be wise to show some restraint, lest you find yourself on the wrong side of the law. Perhaps I should come as well, to be sure all proceeds as it should. Don't know what to say. I can see why Wook Lamar put so much faith in you two. Before anything else, let's see her back to Shezemwani Springs. She'll be safer in town, and with Iate there to keep an eye on her, we should have nothing to worry about. Thank you, both of you. The music here kind of slaps too. Ehrenvin told me what happened. You needn't worry about Namika. If those bandits should find us, I'll kick up a fuss and see them driven off. That bracelet meant everything to her, and those bastards wouldn't care even if they knew. Makes me sick. But at least she's safe, and I know you'll set things right. It's a lot of desserts. Alright, let's go recover that bracelet. While I have nothing but contempt for these bandits, as this involves a gift from Wook Lamar, we must be mindful how our actions might reflect upon her. I doubt Namika would find joy in the return of said gift if lives were taken in the process. If it comes to violence, I ask you stop short of killing them. The rest we can leave to the Dustwatch. Well now, that makes me think you're strong. Really strong. Are you? I may have saved the star on one occasion. You saved the star? That's a bold claim to make, but if true, that certainly speaks to your strength. If your curiosity's been sated, then please indulge mine. Is there anything you can tell us about these bandits? Let's see. Well, of late, there's been talk about some unsavory types coming and going from Tonatenyawi to the southwest. Is that the old mining town that's been abandoned? That's the one. Now that ceruleum extraction is big business, no one wants to waste their time picking at the dried up veins there. Sounds like a perfect lair for bandits, not to mention that the one with the bracelet fled in that direction. So you'll be investigating the place. I can let the Dustwatch know if you like. No, not yet. It would be best if we went alone. There's something I'd like to ascertain, if you've no objections. Right then, let's be off. So, it seems the bandits have claimed this place for themselves. They made no attempt to conceal their presence. How can the Dustwatch not have noticed by now? Oh, they've noticed. Question for another time. First, we must find the bracelet. I don't see the bandit who had it. Perhaps they're in one of the buildings? Ramshackle as they are, it would prove a simple thing to eavesdrop on anyone inside. If you would go and have a look about, I'll keep watch for trouble. The bandits won't notice you here. You can safely eavesdrop. As you lean in to listen, you begin to pick out voices in the muffled chatter. Don't know where we'd be without him. Probably shoveling sand, praying we'd strike it rich. Ain't that the truth? Only an idiot would work the mines with easier money to be had. Not when we've got a boss who can keep the Dustwatch off our back. Hey, watch what you say. Wind's got a way of carrying secrets to the wrong ears. Maybe so, but who'd ever believe one of them sainted souls was running our crew? That drunk who brought your story about the gold shit in alpaca, am I right? Daybreakers. As you lean in to listen, a familiar voice rings out through the wall. Let me out of here, you bastard! Shut your mouth, you snivelling little brat. Make me. I'll get you all back for framing my friends. The vulture most of all. You tell him he can eat shite. Or eat shit. How about we give you the chance to tell him yourself? We'll see how tough you are then. Oh god. That little shithead's gonna be an important NPC, isn't he? As you lean in to listen, you hear someone in the other room saying some shit. I brought back a prize you're gonna love, boss. Have a look at this bracelet. Beautiful, ain't it? Bet it was made by a famous artisan. You idiot! How are we supposed to move something like this without attracting attention? Boss, please, please, I'm sorry. Reckon we could find a sailor who won't ask questions, sell it for a song. Here, your reward. Don't bring me this kind of grief again. I won't, boss. Thank you. Finished, are you? Let's retreat for now. So, were you able to learn anything? Their leader's a man of the Dustwatch. That would explain why these bandits have been able to do as they please. And you say they gave the bracelet to him. It seems we have our work cut out for us. Did you hear anything else of note? Sekoa. That's the boy who confronted one of the officers in town, isn't it? And you say they threatened to take him to speak with the Vulture, their leader's alias, no doubt. Fitting for a man who preys on the helpless. Well then, not only do we have a better idea of who's behind the recent rash of robberies and who's Satawi, but we also know he is the bracelet. Retrieving it without bloodshed will prove difficult, if he's that quick to point a gun at his own underlings. We need to get him alone. I'll storm their hideout. I can take him. The direct approach may have served you well in the past, but it won't suffice here. Wihute is the deputy chief of the Dustwatch. He could claim we're the criminals in all this, and no people would believe him. I might have a plan. There's a small settlement to the southeast of here. Fuck me. Luateninyawabaza. Luateninyawabaza. Meet me there and I'll explain everything. I think I didn't do a terrible job there. Could I say that 3 times fast? No. But I think I didn't do a terrible job there. I'm stuck. I'm in a hole. Help me, step bro. What? Hey, do you want to go and see the Serpent Lord? Mehiwahiton. Any chance of a taxi to Serpent Lord? If you tank, might survive more easily and get more credit, true. If I can get there. Jesus! Snick. Sadly, you have to do 2 of these. Oh, that's common. Ooh. Oh yeah, the Valentine. Nice goth glam, though. Nice goth glam. I approve. Look at the kitties! They were looking at each other. That honestly looks like a boss out of FF10. Know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't be surprised if we fought this on the Mihihen High Road. Oh, shit. There's only 4 minutes on the timer. It only just got reported like 5 minutes ago. But there was only a few minutes on it anyway. Oh. You switched so that you had flight. I see. People are here for gems. Understandable. I guess since we know we're gonna fail, there's no point worrying about it. Like, we're gonna fail regardless of how much health we get it down, so. They're sucking. I just happened to be in the right spot. Okay. Oh, I think I understand how to read his, like, tentacles now. Oh, someone getting nommed. Well, someone died, but it wasn't me. And I count that as a win. I'll be honest, we've done a decent amount of damage, even despite the fact there was only like 4 minutes on it. We still got it, like, and we started at 2 minutes or some shit. We still got it down 15%. Four scale's not bad. Yeah, how many do you need though? Like 8? 6? Well, now I've seen what the Serpent Lord looks like. So that's cool. Can I trade those in Tuliolao? You need to Fate Farm at some point all the way back to Shadowbringers. Ugh. I've done all of the Shadowbringers shared fates. And I've done Formidable, and I think... No, well, no, okay, there's one thing I still need to get from Formidable that's the minion. I think I have everything from Archaeotania, though? We're fishing with bees now? Damn. Yeah, I don't think I've unlocked the merchant that I would need to trade with. If they're assuming that there is one in Tuliolao. And not whatever the other hub is, the endgame hub. And what is that mount? Is it the oh, you know, you said it's the capybara. I do want the capybara. You're currently doing the Ilmeg Fate Chain on your main. Ilmeg? Was there a special fate in Ilmeg? Oh, the Fouth. I know of it, but I don't think I've ever actually completed it. Because I think that's just an achievement one, and there isn't anything linked to it. Like, a mount or minion or anything. Or at least not that I was aware of. If we're to retrieve the bracelet without conflict, it won't be done barging in through the front door. We'll have to lure him out. To do that, we'll avail ourselves of Yehehesia, dragon-like creatures that live to the south of here. Yehihesiwa. It's their breeding season, you see, and the males will flock to the scent of the female in heat. With a few ingredients and a sample of their feces, I can create an attractant that resembles this smell when burned. We can then lure the Yehihesiwa into the bandit's hideout, flushing out the vulture and his gang. Then, while they contend with our flying friends, we can sneak in and search for the bracelet. I'm afraid I must ask you to collect the excrement. While you see to that, I'll go and procure the remaining ingredients. Before you say anything, I do not ask this because of any aversion to feces. It would simply be easier for me to find the specific species of wild plants we require. Here, take this pouch, see it filled, and I'll handle the rest. Giving us the shit jobs. Literally. The fact that I just want to say, yee-hee-hee, Siwa. Why are we looking for shit in their nests? Foul-smelling nest. Now that sounds promising. They normally shit outside their nests. You find a pile of Yehihesiwa or Sia droppings and gingerly scoop them into your pouch. Oh no, they're embarrassed that we've stolen their shit. Could you kindly fuck right off? Thank you. Finished already, are we? Here you go, here's some shit. Enjoy. Excellent. This'll do nicely. Will it, shit boy? Come, let's get back to Tonatenyawi. It's on a technological kick at the minute, apparently. It wants everything mechanical. Fuck it. Everything's ready. Time to set our plan into motion. What? But why? Why do you have all of these desserts? A fair number appear to be gathered inside. Now's our chance. I'll keep watch from here. The attractant I leave to you. Toss it into the bonfire near the middle of town. The Yahihisiya will come soon after. Yeet. Maybe I shouldn't stand there. This is gonna just seep into our clothes and our very pores. Ass. What's that smell? Blue-haired. Okay, it's not Iate. Oh, that reeks. Wait, that's the blade armor set. Or blade chest, anyway. What did you put in the fire? It wasn't me, I swear. Ugh, did something die? I mean, it's attracting these guys. Someone want to explain that ungodly stench to me? Boss? Over there? Huh? What in the world? Cause it's ladies' night. Ah! Run for your lives! They're here and they're horny. Huh, so the smoke's what drew them here. I swear, when I find out who did this... I'd say our friends have stirred up enough trouble. Time to retrieve the bracelet. Hey, what's going on out there? I'm still in here in case you forgot. Sit tight. We'll be back for you. What? You gotta get me out of here now. They're gonna kill me. I'm begging you, please. Shh, they'll hear you. Already did. What's up? Shit. Who was that? Hey, are you gonna help me out or what? The bracelet must wait. Let's break him out and withdraw for now. All that effort and naught to show for it. Sorry about that, but damn, I didn't think anyone would have the balls to take on the Vulture. No need to apologize. We were planning to save you, eventually. Really? And I don't even know who you are. You secret admirers of mine or something? I'm just having fun with you. But I do appreciate the help. This man they call the Vulture. I've seen his face before. Was he not the officer you confronted in town? The one and the same. When he's not masquerading as a gang leader, he serves as deputy chief of the Dustwatch. That would explain why the bandits are so confident they can avoid capture. You're trying to get back something the Vulture stole, right? Let me help. It's the least I can do after you bailed me out there. I have an idea where he's hid his cash. Reckon he's headed there now too. We can go together. I've got a score to settle with him myself. Don't doubt that you do, but we need to know what it is first. Will you tell us? Right, so those bandits at Tonatenya Way, they're called the Daybreakers, and it was me and my friends that founded the group. But it wasn't a gang of cutthroats, not back then. We just wanted to protect people who couldn't protect themselves. Kids being harassed by bullies, workers being exploited by the mining concerns, folk what needed help to even the odds. That was 3 years ago, and whenever we found someone scheming in the shadows, we settled matters the best way we knew how. With a duel. I see, by the old laws, anyone who loses in a duel must be held to account for their crimes, even those in positions of authority. And we made damn sure they did every time. Before we knew it, our small band of friends commanded a force to be reckoned with. Then, about a year ago, the Vulture and his thugs showed up. They got the better of us and took over the Daybreakers. Everyone was afraid of him, so they did his bidding without question. When he showed them how they could make a fortune easily, that was when he really won them over. Now, the Daybreakers is nothing but a bunch of bandits and cutthroats who prey on the people it was created to protect. I talked it over with my friends, Quicana and Luine, and we all agreed the only way to stop him was to challenge him to a duel. And he accepted. Still remembered how he gloated that he'd win. When the day came, he showed up with the Dustwatch and had my friends arrested on charges of robbery. As if that wasn't enough, he set their bail at a price no one could ever hope to pay. With them locked away, there was no one left to help me. None of my old friends from the Daybreakers, and certainly not the Dustwatch. And that's why you were ready to challenge him in the middle of town. I was, until that guy with the spear stopped me. No sooner had I stepped out of town than the Vulture's minions caught me by surprise. They took me prisoner, then, well, you know the rest. You said the Dustwatch would be of no help. Are they all working for the Vulture then? No, not all of them. The sheriff, Kamaka, he's as honest as they come. Staunch keeper of the peace. Problem is, he's a little too trusting and doesn't suspect a thing. If it were my word against the deputy chiefs, who do you think he'd believe? Well, if he knows where this Vulture keeps his spoils, Perhaps he can help us recover Namika's bracelet. What do you think? It's worth a try. For what it's worth, I have a plan, but I can't do it alone. A plan? All I ask is you hear me out, but not here. I'll be waiting for you at Sheshinewezi Springs. Guess we can decide what to do after he gives us the pitch. Good, you're here. This is where he hides his loot. I expect he'll show up soon. Well, well, look who it is. Storing stolen goods here seems risky, but I suppose it's an option for someone with his authority. Yeah, he moves the spoils in cerulean barrels, where no one would think to look. They're mixed in with regular shipments of fuel to Tuliyollal, where they're sold off. You said he stole a bracelet of yours, right? If he knows you're on his trail, chances are he'll be eager to get what he can for it. But I doubt he'd trust a lackey with that business, given the provenance of the piece. I'll wager he's not letting that bracelet out of his sight till he's got coin in hand. I wasn't sure what to make of you after Husatawi, but I'm glad to see you're more than an impulsive child. Well, not my finest hour, I'll admit. There's a lesson in that. The vulture's a slippery bastard. If we're going to catch him, we need to back him into a corner with hard evidence. That's my plan. First, we need to lure him away from here, over to Hasatawi, would be ideal. For that, I need one of you to help me. This will buy time for the other to search the barrels for any stolen goods. And using that, we'll expose him as a criminal. There's no way to tell if Wihitwe's carrying the bracelet, but regardless, there'll be time enough to find it once he's behind bars. But won't he simply feign innocence? Oh, he'll try, and that's when I'll challenge him to a duel. A duel? That approach didn't work out so well for your friends, as I recall. True, but unlike before, I'll challenge him in front of the old town. That way he won't be able to wriggle out of it like before. Every man, woman and child of the wilds understands the importance of duels in the old laws. The deputy chief would never disgrace himself by refusing. But wouldn't you be breaking the law by using a firearm in town? It's not as if we'd be using live rounds. It's a risk I'm willing to take. What's important is that I get him to duel with as many witnesses as possible. When he loses, and he will lose, that'll be the end of the vulture. The plan is not without flaws, but what do you think? Why would they not be using live rounds? How do you have a duel without live rounds? That's just who can pull a trigger faster. Right? As long as we get the bracelet back. Oh, big stretch. The bracelet's really important to you, huh? Don't worry. I'll see to it you get it back. If you're satisfied, then so am I. I knew I could count on you. I was seen in Tonatenyui, so it's probably best I stay and search the barrels. When you're with me, tell the vulture I tried to rob you. He managed to overpower me. Even if he suspects a trap, he won't be able to resist taking the bait. You want to buy your friend as much time as possible and make your way to Hasatoi. Once you got the vulture there, I'll take the care of the rest. Alright then, let's get to it. Yeah, he see ya. We're likely that Shatona's doing. What's his angle? Huh. And then there's the brat. It's past time I dealt with him. Give him a gentle poke. Huh? What's this? Ah, unfamiliar face in these parts. Have you needed a dust watch, miss? What? Zakoa tried to rob you, but you apprehended him. I see. So desperate was he to see his friends free from prison, he turned to a life of crime. How awful. You have my sincerest thanks, miss. Might I trouble you to take me to him? Not that this is an appropriate time for me to play tour guide, but if you insist, Sheshinewezi Springs is home to a thriving cerulean mining industry. The prospect of easy coin has attracted some undesirables, though. Oh. Is this the place? I don't see him. Whoops, silly me. This isn't the right place. I see. Very well, lead on. There's gold in these fields. Blue gold. Best be wary of the beasts in these parts. They may prefer to snack on ceruleum, but for you, I'd reckon they make an exception. Is this the place, then? Sorry, I'm still learning my way around. Is this some sort of joke? Of all the... Let's keep moving. This better be the place. I left him tied up around a big rock. Must have been a different rock. My patience wearing awfully thin, miss. If he isn't at the next place we stop, I may be forced to do something you and I would both dearly regret. You'll definitely fucking regret it, that's for one thing. Unless you'd rather I feed you one raw, needles and all. Cut the chit-chat. He's getting surly. Alright, where is he? I don't see him anywhere. Where is Zakoa? Tell me where he is, or I'll bury you in the same grave. Goodness me, where could he have gone? That's it. I've had it with these games, and I've had it with you. Hey, we're Hutway. You looking for me? If you want to place me under arrest, you'll have to work a little harder. You'll be begging for a cell by the time I'm done with you.
Wahoote! Finally caught up to me, I see.
Well, well, if it isn't our young outlaw. You've taken up stealing, I'm told. Can't say I'm surprised about that, but I am surprised that you'd offer yourself up to be arrested.
Sorry to disappoint, but you're the one who's going to answer for their crimes today.
Yeah.
Hey, that's my jewelry!
And my bag! So you found the stolen goods. That's fine work.
This barrel was at Shisenuetsi Springs, mixed in with others bound for Tuliyola. The Landsguard would have presumed it part of the regular ceruleum shipments and waved it through. And once it reached its destination, it would have been retrieved, and its contents sold for coin.
The audacity. Do we know who's behind this?
Yes.
As fortune would have it, I spied the leader of this operation being handed one of the stolen items. A bracelet, which Vau Wuklamat had intended for her nursemaid, Namika.
It was from the Vow of Resolve?
Yep.
Oh, you've seen it then?
No, no, never. And if I knew who had it, I would have arrested the scoundrel.
You would have had to arrest yourself.
What's the meaning of this, Wuhute?
It's a setup, sir. I have the bracelet, yes, but I only 'cause I found it. I swear. They're the real criminals. They concocted this scheme to frame me, so they could get me out of the picture.
If you feel your honor's at stake, there's always the old-fashioned way. The law which folks have used to settle their differences for generations.
You don't mean...
Wuhute, I challenge you to a duel. The winner is right, the loser is wrong. Doesn't get simpler than that.
Yeah, have at it!
Let your pistols do the talking!
Please, do you honestly believe you can goad me into playing your game?
You refuse then? Huh. A baby alpaca's got more fight than you.
All right, boy. But remember, you asked for this.
Come on, Zakawa! Give them what for!
Shouldn't we stop him, Chief? Even if it's just rubber bullets, we're in the middle of town.
Okay, rubber bullets.
Be quiet. Just watch.
Has anyone checked that they're using rubber? One of those things is not like the others.
Oh, you little shit!
Looks like you've gotten slow in your old age, Vulture.
You and I are going to have a long talk.
I apologize for dueling in the middle of town. If you want to lock me up, then lock me up. But please, let my friends go. They've done nothing wrong.
You drew your gun within town limits. But Wuhute drew first. Far as I'm concerned, you acted in self-defense. You're free to go. As are your friends.
Ha! You're not such a bad guy after all!
Just a man of the wilds, like you. But to think that Wuhute had taken control of the Daybreakers, it pains me that it happened right under my nose.
What are you gonna do about his crew? Some of them are still in Tonatenui.
Those who have broken the law will be taken into custody. But those who haven't will be given the chance to resume walking the straight and narrow. What about you, Zakawa? What do you intend to do now?
Why, what I've always done. Protect the weak and help the helpless. The old-fashioned way.
He has such, like, main character from an anime energy, and it just doesn't... It doesn't fit for me.
This was Vawuklamat's gift for someone, wasn't it?
It's just weird.
Yes, a person very dear to her.
I suppose this is where we go our separate ways. My thanks again for your help apprehending the vulture.
Ended up being rather more complicated than expected. But all's well that ends well. Phew, finally, it's over. Couldn't have brought him to justice without your help. Don't know how I'll ever repay you. Apparently with a banana smoothie. Now that we have the bracelet, let's return to Sheshenevsky Springs. Will you be staying there long? I'd like to give you a proper thanks after I find my friends. We weren't planning on it, but there's no need to rush. We'll see you at the springs then. You like these character, he was a little annoying to start with. Yeah. My bracelet. Thank you. Thank you so very much. This is more than just a gift. It's a part of me I could never hope to replace. Truly, Wuklamat is blessed to have such devoted friends. Well, I wouldn't put it quite that way. I prefer to think of us more as long-standing acquaintances. Regardless of how you choose to describe it, there's no denying the depth of your bond, though I'm sure you'll continue to do so. Can't say I'm surprised the deputy chief turned out to be the bandits' leader. Always knew something wasn't right about him. An easy claim to make with the gift of hindsight. There you are. The real there you are. The real Daybreakers have arrived. I'd like you to meet my two best friends, Quikana and Luine. If it wasn't for you believing in Zekawa and doing what you did, we'd still be locked up. You have no idea how satisfying it was to see that bastard Wahutwe put behind bars. We never gave up hope that Zekawa would find a way to get us out. He always was the best of the Daybreakers. Glad he was able to convince you to go along with his plan. Fortunately, our group's smaller now, and lacking in strength besides. Some outlaws might see us as an easy target. Even so, if anyone should give the Dustwatch the slip, the Daybreakers will be there. We'll train night and day so no one will get the better of us ever again. Isn't that right? Right, and you'll teach us how you draw your pistol so fast, won't you? Well, we don't need a duel if it all goes as it should. But on the off chance it doesn't, we'd best make sure everyone can match or beat my speed. We owe you a great debt, and one of these days, I'll be sure to repay it. On that, you have my word. Until we meet again. If you'll excuse me, I'll find a quiet place to rest. As I'll be here a while yet, though, do let me know if there's any other way that I can be of assistance. Were you not planning to take the train home? Oh, train services has been suspended. Didn't I tell you? You mentioned no such thing. Something about the tracks being damaged in the last quake. The tunnel was closed as well. An earthquake? Must have happened when we were still down south. There's been quite a few tremors of late, and a rather large one struck not long before you two arrived. I only hope no one was hurt. At any rate, if you want to know when service will resume, you could speak with the station master yourself. Let's do that. Station's just over there. Seems people aren't too happy about the train delays.
I'm so sorry, but we're not sure when the train will be running again.
You've got to be joking. Of all the places to get stuck at on the way.
Please don't tell me you've come to complain too.
We heard that the earthquake had caused disruptions and wanted to ask when operations would resume. But I see that it will be a while yet.
I'm afraid so. Too few hands for too much work. It's time-consuming enough to inspect the tracks after every quake, but this last one we got after the succession ceremony was massive. Made a mess of a whole bunch of railroad ties.
The succession ceremony? We would have been in Tuliolal at the time. If it was as violent as you say, we should have felt it as well.
I have to admit, it was a touch strange, having seen my fair share of tremors. If I had to describe it, it felt more like the rumbling from an explosion.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Seriously? You're offering to help?
What about you, my friend? If you'd rather strike out on your own, I understand.
Though, if you were willing to lend us a hand too, we'd be truly tremendously grateful.
Truly tremendously.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm Shenza, by the way. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. If you would please step inside, I can introduce you to everyone.
Sorry for dragging you into this.
I half expected Magnus to be in here.
That's them, the two volunteers. Walika is our station master, and over there is our top driver, Nitoikwe. And this grizzled mug is Zopia, an engineer who joined around the same time as me.
Much obliged for the help. I'll make it worth your while, I promise.
Yep, that's why they remind us.
Something the matter?
These are the reflections. Would you happen to be a fan of trolleys?
Trolleys? They're fine, I suppose, but they're no match for our cerulean-powered engine.
She's absolutely glorious, let me tell you. If
If you'd like to bask in her beauty, well, you should visit the depot behind the platform.
Right then. What I'd like you two to do is help us procure timber. We'll be using it to fashion new railroad ties, so it needs to be the strongest stuff we can get. In these parts, that means the trees in the Piata-Yonan Plain. It is Hetsaro territory, though, so we need to get their permission first. Come on, no time to waste.
Though no small number live in Shaolani, I must confess I've never visited the home of the Hetsaro. As they largely live in accordance with older traditions, I suspect they may have a dim view of the railroads. Come, let's follow Waulika. There's another station on the way, so be sure to drop in. The train will be in the depot, but you can still see it from outside. I'm quite taken with the sleek design of the head end myself. Though if you peek through the windows, you can probably catch a glimpse of enough jabbering Shenza. Thanks to these two, we finally have some real work to do, so let's get to it. Well, we'll see you later. Suppose there's no harm in stopping at the station. It's on the way, after all. Not that I've actually seen a rail line. Oh, this is it. I must confess, the train's an impressive sight. How easy it must be to ship goods through the wilds now. Right. Mewahetsoan should be on the northeast of here. Let's continue on. I should finish up soon and think about dinner. Would you like some minor pronunciation guides? This is the area you thought you'd struggle with. Yes, Yes and yes, I have been. What is dinner? Dinner will be a baby spinach salad with ranch, charred corn, and Cajun grilled chicken thigh. Got you, babes. Once you get yourself off the couch, I'll slide in your DMs. Yeah, I'm pretty hungry, but then I might come back afterwards. That sounds way too healthy. I'm trying to eat healthier. I went to my brother's wedding the other week and got called fat repeatedly. Because, like, fair enough, a lot of the people that had seen me hadn't seen me in, like, 10, 15 years when I was skinny as fuck, and I have put on a lot of weight since then. But, like, not an unhealthy amount. But, then again, I have also just had to buy new clothes, and they're XL. So... I can't really fight the allegations too hard. That yes. I'm not trying to get like thin. I just want to basically shift a bit of my stomach. And that's all it is. And that comes from trying to eat a bit better and stuff. Yeah, I am actually getting hungry, because one of the things of eating healthier is that you get hungry. Because I can't just snack the whole fucking time. You keep telling yourself that you'll do the same. Yeah. Like, to be honest, when I really enjoy cooking and stuff, so it's easier for me when I'm in a relationship, because I'll probably be cooking for them as well, and inherently, by having someone else to cook for, at least for me, because food is one of my love languages, like I will put in the extra effort to make food that is tasty and nutritious and a relatively balanced meal and all the rest of it. Whereas when I'm just cooking for myself, I'll be lazy and I'll do stuff that I can just chuck in the oven, or that is like one pot and isn't necessarily thinking about how can I get veggies and stuff in. It's just how can I get something that's relatively quick, easy, and tasty into my face hole. So I was having sausages and bacon with hash browns for that, you know, it was just a matter of chucking stuff in the oven for 20 to 30 minutes. And that was my breakfast, like 5 days of the week. That ain't healthy. So now I'm having oatmeal, because I like a hot breakfast. I didn't have lunch today, but I kind of did, in that I had carrot sticks and hummus. I had a substantial, like I had 3 carrots with like a decent bit of hummus. And then I've got the salad and chicken for dinner. Part of it as well is that I'm used to having massive portions of stuff. So if the longer that I eat having smaller portions, my stomach will start to shrink, and then I'll get fuller quicker again, which will probably help me to not get hungry as quick again. So I'm looking forward to that, but that's gonna take a little while. That isn't. It's only day 2 of trying to eat healthier. It's only day 2. So you and your boyfriend are bad influences on each other. That is the other side of it, is that you sort of go hedonistic with it, of like, I just want good food, or like, oh, just treat yourself, babes. Just treat yourself. Yeah. The thing for me, at least in my last relationship, was that it was pretty much always me that cooked. Like 99% of the time, it was me that cooked. And then I would also have to do the washing up afterwards. Whereas I've always come from like a family and a background of whoever does the cooking, the other person washes up. Or at least loads the dishwasher and like cleans and stuff. Like one person has put the effort in before the meal, the other person puts the effort in after the meal, kind of thing. But my ex didn't. So I was having to think about all of the food and plan meals and everything, because she couldn't, with like PDA and ADHD and all the other stuff. So I had to think about that. and try and cater to her tastes and her food aversions and stuff as much as I could. She wasn't terrible for them, but there was like certain stuff that she just refused to eat, like lamb. I love lamb. But I could never cook lamb because she wouldn't have it. I couldn't cook anything that was too fatty because she wouldn't eat any of it. There was some other stuff as well. Weirdly, though, she liked pork belly. I think that's because pork belly, like, the fat isn't... It isn't like the fat that you get on bacon because of how you cook it and everything, despite the fact that it's basic. Streaky bacon is basically pork belly, just cut really, really thin. But meh. Yeah, like she was the kind of person that would like food was fuel almost. She wasn't quite that bad, but like that's when she wanted to lose weight, she would just eat plain chicken breasts, salad, and pepperonis and stuff. And that was all she'd eat. And she went through, instead of having meals, she would just snack. So just whenever she was hungry, she'd have a pepperoni or a cheese string instead of having set meals throughout the day, which also made it very difficult to try and like have meal time. So yeah, those were interesting things. So I've spent the last 9-ish months, yeah, almost 10 months, cooking whatever the fuck I want to cook when I can be asked to cook, which is often stuff that I couldn't cook very much. It's like I got a rice cooker because I love rice. She wasn't a massive fan of rice. She liked fried rice, not so much steamed rice. But yeah, I got a rice cooker. I've had loads and loads of rice. Rice, it's very easy to make too much of it, so I ended up with massive fucking portions of rice. Yeah. The biggest thing I need to do is bring my portion size down. I think if I can do that, then that'll be good, and avoid eating quite so much meat, especially fatty meat, like sausages and bacon. But that's more for cholesterol. Anyway, enough of a tangent. I already am thinking about food too much. There you are. Village is just up ahead. Truth be told, I've never had direct dealings with the people of Mewahetsoan. 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 I do know their tradition means a great deal to them, as does the land. Ah, such lovely clean air. Feels like a treat after the overpowering cerulean of Sheshinewezi Springs. The waters nearby are just as pristine. It's a paradise for people and animals both. I'm glad you appreciate the blessings of nature as we do. Greetings, travelers, and welcome. I am Huato, chief of Mewahetsoan, and this is my son, Shepeto. By any chance have you made a small wooden boy recently? A pleasure to meet you. In fact, was he made out of wool, given you're Shepeto, not Geppetto? Thank you for the warm welcome, and apologize for our sudden intrusion. I'm Walika, station master of Shak Thrall Railing. The recent earthquake has damaged our tracks, and we require timber to make repairs. This is after an Erenville who have volunteered to assist with the restoration effort. Uh-oh. You've a most curious air about you, of oil and steel, tanned leather, and the faintest hint of pine, but not of the Terali sort. I gather you're not from these lands? I hail from Eorzea. Truly, I'd love to know more of you and the lands you've seen. I'm told your people hold your traditions in the highest, yet I gather you're curious about those of others as well? But of course, nature is boundless, as is our love for her lands and her children. The Hetso, in particular, have done much to guide our way of life. Where to hunt, to gather, to lay our heads, the Hetso teach us all these things and more. It is for that reason, I believe, that we are attuned to the shifting winds around us. I see. That word, Hetso, it means leader of souls in the Hetsaro tongue, does it not? It does. There are many creatures revered as Hetso among the Hetsaro. Here, we look to the Ronique for guidance. However, as you may have gleaned from our use of Aetherites, while we are committed to our traditions, this does not mean we reject all outside influences. That said, there are certain things that give us pause. We will furnish you with the timber you require, but first, as neighbours in this land, we ask that you indulge us in a discussion. We'll be glad to, of course. Wonderful. We do not often receive guests come such a long way, and my son is always so delighted to hear their tales. Now, if you'll follow me... I'll speak frankly. We fear the winds of change will soon bring misfortune to the land. The Ronique have made the potential for danger plain. As you may have heard, their temperament has become erratic of late. A stableman near Husatawi mentioned that. Do you know what has caused this? We have our suspicions, since others have drawn to this land by ceruleum. Shaolani has undergone a transformation. Fuck me, I can't read, I need to eat. Brain too full of delicious thoughts, and the railroads are a part of that. As strong and resilient as they may seem, Ronique are sensitive creatures. The roar of the train as it thunders through the plains may well cause them distress. As my father said, we do not necessarily reject outside influences or innovations, but in this we can't help but worry. Understandable, and thank you for being forthright. This matter concerns not only the Hetsaro, but all of Shaolani. Perhaps we should bring this to the attention of Valkona. Valkona, you say? We know him only through rumors, but he's apparently... how shall I put this? Hard-headed and aloof, he values technological advancement and efficiency to the detriment of all else. Historically, yes. Mind your tongue, Shpetto. While there is a grain of truth to the rumors, he's not nearly as bad as they make him out to be. His journeys have changed him for the better. He's a bit awkward, so he tends to get misunderstood. He is a passionate man who cares for his people like his sister. Is that so? That is certainly a side of him we weren't aware of. Arthur fought besides Valkona in a rite of succession. I take her word over rumors. You took part in the rite of succession? You're that close to the Dawn Servants. I was grateful for any help, but had no idea I'd recruited a bona fide hero. You don't know the half of it. The succession of Dawn servants filled us with uncertainty for the future, but there's clearly much we do not know. On this particular occasion, the winds of change are not meant to be feared. No, we must open our hearts and minds that we might see Val Kona for who he truly is. Do you think he might visit someday? Just as his father offered us guidance, I'm hopeful he will do the same. Thank you for hearing and allaying our concerns. I'm glad we could speak. As for your timber, we have freshly cut logs near the lake. Please, take all that you require. We're terribly grateful. I promise we'll keep the Renique foremost in our minds as we continue working on the railroad. And if needs be, we'll seek Val Kona's counsel. My thanks again for your time and the timber. We shall endeavour to return the favour. I hope to see you again soon. We've more than enough timber to fix the ties. Now we need to transport it to the station, which will be a bit more involved than I thought. Didn't expect we'd be given so much. Mind waiting here a spell while I round up a few more hands in a Renique? I won't be long. I'm glad that went well, and thankfully it seems we won't need to make several trips for the timber. While we wait, we could get started moving the timber somewhere more accessible. It shouldn't take long if we split the work. It's been a while since we've done this. There are so many good background musics. I should think this will be enough. It was mighty kind of you to move all that lumber. Sorry we didn't make it back sooner. We'll see to the rest. Once we've repaired the tracks, we'll have you on the first train out of town. Ain't that right, Chief? As much as I'd love to make it so, there aren't any spots available. You'll have to wait for the one after, I'm afraid, but you'll be riding free of charge. The least we can do to repay you for your kindness. That's fine. Namika and no others were here long before we arrived. Only right they go before us. I hope you'll stop by and see the train off. It's a breathtaking sight, let me tell you. And Nita Wickwee will be driving. No engineer compares to her. It's always a treat to watch her work. The only work we should be worried about is our own Shensa. And we've still more to do. I'll find somewhere quiet near the station to pass the time. If there's anything else in Shaolani you're keen to see, I'll leave you to it. I'm really behind on collecting stuff for Blight. By the looks of it, though, I've got 3 of the 4 quests available for Flight. Oh god, yeah, I'm seriously behind. Jesus. Had your fill of the sights? Well, they appear to have almost finished.
Glorious grand machine indeed. I hope Namiko is able to secure a seat.
Here she comes!
Thanks to you, we managed to resume service much faster than anticipated. You have our gratitude.
There's nothing so enchanting as a cerulean-powered engine in motion.
Ain't that the truth? Don't think I'll ever tire of watching them chugging along. They make wagons look like toys.
And so long as we can lay the tracks, she can go on and on and on. Before you know it, she'll be crossing the entire continent.
Railroads are a somewhat recent addition to Tyrol. As it stands, we can only ferry folks as far as Yassolani. And from an operational standpoint, we still have much to learn. There's always some problem or another to deal with. But we'll keep working at it. We'll hone our craft and continue expanding till one day, our trains are running coast to coast. That's the ultimate dream. Goodness, I completely lost track of time. By now, I expect the train will be nearing Yassolani. When it returns, we'll see you on your way. So if you've got any preparations to make, you better make them quick.
Not another one?
You can't be serious.
Ramu?
Gods have mercy.
What you looking at? Oh. Orb.
What in the flying? What's happening? Oh, the train! Nitobekwe and the others!
My home lies that way as well.
We're going to investigate. Right now!
An airship? Oh. So this is what Zerul Jar got for his deal.
What in the world? Are they heading for Tuliyollal?
So is that a portal? We need to follow that airship.
Heavensward.
You're here. Good, good. They came from the sky and attacked without any warning. The people need our help.
What the fuck?
Try to remain calm, everyone.
Yeah! What the?
Are they androids? Because that's the
I don't know
Vanguard
what
set.
they are, but they're not men.
Sword's kind of cool.
Someone help me, please! Oh! Oh!
Bastard!
Did they just steal
What did it just do?
their memories and ether? Like the soul crystal?
Thank you.
Save the things. Just get to safety.
It's nice seeing Bakul Jaja actually being good.
I'll hold the line here. Fall back to the palace. Quickly, before it's overrun.
Thank you, Bakul Jaja.
Good luck.
This is simply how I do things now. So, who wants to taste my blade next?
Who's that? And why do they look like they could be a character out of Xenoblade Chronicles 2? Kettenram? Oh. Mecha Zeralja.
That you should still live.
Zeralja?
By the gods, what has happened to you?
This is your butchery, isn't it? After everything you've done in service to the throne, how could you betray us?
My demand is simple. The dissolution of Tuli Yolal and surrender of all its territories. Refuse, and I will kill every last one of you.
Have you gone mad?
Why?
No. My ambition remains unchanged. To teach the masses the folly of war, that they cry out for peace, and thus unite the world.
What has changed you so much, and in so short a time? To harm the very people you swore to serve. This is an unforgivable deed committed by my son. My son!
Oh shit. He knows sword magic.
You have heard my ultimatum.
And you will have my answer.
I mean, Galul Jaja isn't...
My hands. I will end your madness.
Isn't the Dawn Servant anymore, so...
Papa, wait! I should be the one to do this.
No. His sins are mine to bear.
Fear not. Ozoralja is strong. He has never been Father's equal in combat.
Yeah, but now he's enhanced.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
Long dead?
Farewell, Sorolja, my son. And forgive me.
He's either not dead or that wasn't the only version of him. He has auto life?
What?
How?
Despite his old age, the mighty Gulul Jaja remains a fearsome foe indeed.
Bless you.
You retain the vitality of two souls, despite the passing of one. I shall even the odds.
I know, I'm late in feeding you, I know. Ooh. Oh. Meow.
Papa?
Shit.
Yeah.
Even the blessed are mortal.
Father!
Good, love a good bit of patricide.
I know, baby, I know.
I'll feed you in a minute.
Match for me.
Murderer, on my honor, as vow of resolve, I'll make you pay!
So the once faint-hearted girl would live up to her title. Very well. If only to demonstrate the disparity between us, I give you a chance to prove yourself. Rally the entirety of your strength. Lay siege to my kingdom. Strike me down, like I did father. Then, will you be his worthy successor?
We already proved we're a worthy successor. And that we were better than you.
Wait!
My warships will remain in your skies. When you fail to prove your worth, I shall order them to lay waste to Thule Yolal. Choose your next steps wisely.
Shit has hit the fan. No. Papa can't die. He can't. Do we do this quest and then finish, or do we finish now and start with this quest? I think I know what Nyx wants. Nyx wants me to finish up. Keep going. Okay. How could this happen? Does Nyx perhaps want meow? Yes. That is what Nyx wants. Though she is actually meowing differently right now because she's hungry. So it's different from her attention-seeking meow.
Enough. I am beyond saving.
Father, please. You can't give up.
Are you there, oh friend?
I'm right here. I'm right here.
Look after my children.
What? I'm an old fossil like you. I've only got so many years left.
Doesn't look that old.
But if that's what you want, it would be an honor.
You and I must go on another journey together someday.
Aye, you can count on it.
Oglamat. Kona.
Yes, Papa.
The graves of the Yokui. You saw them, yes? I always found their teachings comforting.
Please, Father, you must save their strength.
Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we are never truly gone. Through you, my hopes survive. Through you, I live on. So do not mourn me. Walk tall and see our nation to a brighter future.
He was a good dad. He was a very good dad. Very sad, isn't it, Nix? You don't care. You just want food. Right. So, Val Wuklamat, Valkona, I bring word from the city. The enemy is withdrawn, and the Landsguard have begun rendering aid to the people. Casualties within our ranks have hindered progress, but we continue to do all that we can. Thank you for the report. Please inform the Guard they are to prioritize such efforts until further notice. Nix has decided my fingers taste good. The people. I need to help them. We'll assist you in whatever way we can, of course. Thank you. Thank you. There are sure to be wounded everywhere, more than I could count. We'll split up and help all of them. You can count on us. Alfno and Alizé, could you take Bayside Bevy? And Kral and Erenville, the palace perimeter? As for after, please come to the Resplendent Quarter with me. We'll all meet back here afterward. There is a Nix on my desk now. She's actually perched where I normally put my mouse. Probably trying to get me to stop now. Yeah. Thank you. I thought I was done for. I heard something disturbing. The enemy leader, they say he looked like Zeralja, but that can't be true, can it? Why would the first promise attack his own people? What if it was him? What happens now? Is he gonna come back? What do we do if he does? Dad, I want the food now! She's actually gone quiet, which is more concerning. Thank you. The pain is better now, but I can't stop shaking. Where did they come from? Why did they attack us? And why are those things still in the sky? We had peace under Kululja. We were safe, but now... to be fair, I don't actually see any of the ships. But is that because it's ominous clouds? Thanks. I think I'm alright. Did you see them? Those soldiers? They look like people, but they killed and killed with no hesitation. If they attack us again, how can we hope to defend ourselves? Thank you, miss. But my husband and son, they were... Oh, big yawn. Bye. Big scritch. My thanks. I'll be fine now. But we failed to protect the people. Why did so many have to die? Where were Val Wuklamat and Val Kona? They're not to blame, I understand, I do, but I need to clear my head. You finished aiding the people here. Thank you. There were children among the wounded. Children! Now isn't the time. There are still others who need our help. Could you go and see how things are at Talonmarsh? And afterwards, go and find Alizé at Bayside Bevy? This area doesn't seem that bad off. There's no evidence of significant damage. The fighting didn't spread this far, it seems. Fresh scorch marks on the ground are doubtless from the enemy assault. The shop appears to have weathered the chaos, though its wares have been strewn across the floor. The port remains unscathed, but the enemy ships continue to oh, there they are. Continue to loom overhead. Okay, I found them. Gotta blow it up. Can't have nothing nice. Gotta blow it up. The fact that then I just see a Porksy do a backflip. I've helped all those I could find and seen them delivered into the Landsguard's care. As many casualties as there are, it would have been worse if the Landsguard hadn't fought as bravely as they did, and if Zerul Jar actually meant to harm the people. I mean, look around, the buildings are hardly damaged. I suspect his aim was more to incite fear, to show he could strike whenever he pleases. But we can discuss that later. How's Lamati? Even after what happened to her father, she's trying so hard to fulfill her duty to the people. Still, everyone has their limits. She needs rest, and soon. Someone mentioned seeing her towards the shore. Perhaps she's gone to the Gortaruk Gleam Sands. Jesus. They even fucked up the beach?
Steady now. I've brought you medicine. Drink.
There you are, Lamachi. I was beginning to...
Come on. Come on. Take it. Please.
Lamachi. Lamachi!
How could I?
Look at me, Lamachi. You need rest. You and her both. I will tend to this soul.
But my people... I have to help them.
The Landsguard have matters well in hand. Trust in them. If there's another attack, your people will need you to protect them. They'll need you to be sharp. So please rest. Consider it your duty.
I'm now getting side-eyed. side-eyed by the void in the corner.
I stood before them all. Said that we'd build a nation where everyone knows happiness. So much for that promise. What good is a vow of resolve who cannot save her people?
We'll handle this together.
You'll stick with me. Thank you. My head's a little clearer now. I need to concentrate on what I can do, rather than what I can't. We've dealt with unfriendly factions before. From Yokhui still longing for conquest, to adherents of blessed siblings, people who are unwilling to listen. Even so, I believed that by learning about one another and engaging in good faith, we could peacefully settle our differences. And we did. But my brother is different. There will be no reasoning with him. He killed our people, our father. He'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. What's more, he has power. The power to destroy the peace we've worked so hard to preserve. If I'm to protect that peace, then I must fight. I must confront Zorolja and kill him.
I'm fine. Just needed a moment to settle my nerves. Thank you for being there for me, and for urging me on despite all my sulking. Sitting around complaining isn't very leader-like, is it? So much has happened so quickly, I struggle to make sense of it all. The strange soldiers, those floating ships, the new powers Zoral just commands. Given everything he's done, and still intends to do, I know I can't afford to run headlong into battle. Not this time. I cannot let this terrible pain in my heart lead me astray. I'll make it my strength. The strength to do what I must. Right, I'm heading back to the palace. I need to talk strategy with Kona. Could you and the others join us in a while? Whatever we decide to proceed, I want you all to be aware of it. Oh, and could you tell Alizé I'll be alright? She's probably at Bayside Bevy. Yeah, she's actually closer to watching Meki Meki, but... Oh, it's one of the dead soldiers. You're back. By that, I take it to mean Lametisse feeling better. She needs to be strong for the people of Tural. I understand that, but she doesn't have to do it alone. So if she intends to fight, then we fight. Together. That said, I wish I knew exactly what we were up against. Okay. That is going to be where I call it for today, though. Because I am hungry as fuck. Nyx is dissociating. She's just staring at the bin at the minute, but I can feel the hatred seething off of her for the fact she's not been fed yet. But it's been a good stream. I feel like we've done quite a lot. Yeah. I might go around and grab all of the ether currents in Shaolane. Although, I guess there's not necessarily... I won't be able to grab all of them anyway, because there's the MSQ one that we haven't gotten yet. But I'll probably grab all of the exploration ones that I can. And yeah, we'll come back to this tomorrow. Thank you very much for watching, and I'll catch you next time. Have a good one. Later.